I've been talking this entire time, ladies and gentlemen. I just realized our mics were muted, so here we're going to try this again. Good evening and welcome to Brews and Cues for the second week in a row as we do these B&L Challenge matches sponsored by B&L. We're here at Brews and Cues for the matchup of Brian Bianca and Tanner McKinney versus Dave Goodrich and Nick Spriggs. We got a good matchup tonight as we were talking and nobody could hear us. We do have a return player of the four, Brian Bianca, looking to double down on his money with a new partner this week, Tanner McKinney. Tanner is one of the youth sensations here in the area. I don't believe he's much older than 15. CJ noted that he did not drive himself here this evening. So he's a youth sensation that is coming through. And coincidentally enough, he is actually the highest rated of the four players playing here this evening with a 629 Fargo, partnering up with Brian, who's a 561, totaling for 1190. Their opponents, Dave Goodrich and Nick Spriggs. Dave Goodrich, 567. Nick Spriggs, 612, is combining for 1179. So it's we've got ourselves a good little matchup here tonight. CJ, what are you looking for?
I think it's going to be a good one. I'm expecting some hill finishes. We're doing best of 3 sets. I do believe that they're going to extend the set if it goes to the third set. Other than that, I think we're going to see some good matches here.
Yeah, one of the things that we talked about last week, he ended up proving us wrong, was the wild card, Brian Bianca. Last week he pulled off some fantastic shots. Actually, we have one here queued up on the replay. This was one of his bank shots that he had hit, and this was the rack that this was one of the racks that helped keep them in contention. One of the tougher shots that he had. It was a do or die shot, and he absolutely drilled it. So, there's a few more shots that he had like that from last week. Maybe looking to rebuild his highlight reel again this week.
All 4 of them had highlight reels last week, and we're looking to see some more tonight.
Yep. All right, well, just sit tight with us, everybody. Match is scheduled to start in about 10 minutes, so give us just a few minutes, and we will be right back. All right, everybody, just a quick programming update. I did make a minor mistake on the score. As you can tell, the bottom has been changed to a race to 7. So they're going to be 2 races of 7 guaranteed, and then if it goes 1-1 going into the third set, they will do a race to 9. So it is not a race of 10. That was my mistake. And it will be races to 7 for the first 2 sets. If it goes to the third set, it will be a single race to 9 for everything. So we should be starting in about 5 minutes as players finish their warm-ups. So just give us a few minutes and we'll be
Looks
right
like
back.
we're starting now.
Oh, they're starting now?
Lagging for the break.
Well, here we go. Well, I guess we're going to cut right into it. The Brain winning the leg. I think that's 2 weeks in a row.
I think so.
I think so. Oh, that was the wrong one. All right, so Brain getting down the rack. We're going to go ahead and get this show underway. So the game this week, again, is going to be 10 ball. Same rules as last week. It's everything's called pocket, jump cues allowed. I'm not sure what the break is. I'm assuming it's going to be winner break again, though. Race to 7, though, it may be alternating. I'm not 100% certain on that. But
We'll find out.
yep, we'll just have to find out on that. No biggie. Brian was the first of the 4 players here, and he was practicing his break the entire time. So we'll see if he's got it dialed in. Break's good spread. 2 balls on the way. 2 ball down.
Can see the 1. Not sure what he's going to do with that.
Can see the 1. 10 ball stayed at home. The 6 and the 9 are the problems. I don't believe the 6 passes the 9. He might. Maybe. That may go.
Can do a little carom action too.
Yeah. The balls that so close together, I'm not sure. Well, it doesn't matter because first shot out the gate, Tanner did not pocket the 1 ball.
Dreaded table 6.
Yep, dreaded table 6 already striking here early in the match as Nick's going to go ahead and get up first for the Goodrich Spriggs combination. As we witness, they are going to be utilizing the magic rack here. The 10 ball, 2 and 3 racks on the corners. One of the rules I did miss out, 3 foul in effect. So Nick drags the cue ball over on that 1 shot pretty well. Gets Dave up on the rail. Dave not too bothered by these shots. He normally hits them pretty good. Hits it good.
Up and down.
Come a little short here.
I think I would have held that ball. If the 4 ball goes past that 8 ball, I can't tell from here.
Yeah, it would have gone, but that right there is what you've got to look out for on that shot. Nick was trying to play between the 8 and the side pocket. It's a very, very tight window to get into. And Brian looking at this 6-9 here. I really believe that 6 goes by. I mean, might have to cheat it a little bit. Play a little cue ball control long on the 7. Yes, please.
It's all in the shape of the 5 ball here, so 2 crucial shots.
No, you're good. You're good. Thank you. Yeah, the 5 to the 6 is a tough shot here.
Ideally, you want to get almost straight on that 6 ball to hit it as good as you can, or at least I would, right?
Yeah, no, I'm not sure he's going to get it from here. Just gotta... He can clear the 10 ball, no problem. But if he wants to get it back to that area, he's going to have to play 2 rails. I don't think you can hold this with inside off the bottom rail.
You can come 3 rails out. You got to hit this one good.
Yeah, you've got to get a stroke, and then you've got to be careful to not get short. Uh-oh. There is a pocket there.
Was the cart at the end that was taking Ryan Day back to the locker room and back room?
So, looking like the 6 ball is going to go by the 9 here with ease.
Yeah,
good
with
shot
ease.
by Dave. Angle here is a little
Daggle
tough.
camera angles.
Yeah. He's pretty straight on this. I think he can just. I think he's gonna have to play the stop shot here and just get it on the inside of the 10 ball here, so Dave can shoot over and just roll it up for the 9. Nothing to get too fancy with here. Little angles, nothing to be scared of. Side pockets out of play. Good shot. Yep, nothing wrong with that. Even if Dave wants to, he can let a stroke out, let the cue ball come back and forth a little bit. Oh, no. Oh. It's not a shot that you can play here on table 6. Thank you.
Do you need a straw?
Thank you.
Routine 3 ball out here for these guys.
Yeah, it's hard to say routine. You'd think that
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
that last one was, but Dave was trying to cheat the pocket to get a little bit better shape there for the cue ball. Unfortunately, it ended up biting them. And Tanner and Brian are looking to get first blood here. Starting off exactly how him and TJ started last week.
Again, we'll see here if it is winner break or alternate break. It looks like it's winner break.
Yep, winner break, so we got the answer there. Something we were looking at while Tanner's racking here. Give a shout out to a good friend of ours, good friend of mine, a good friend of Brews and Cues, sponsored player Brandon Schuff. I think he's in the final 8 of the one pocket up at the Derby. He is one of 3 players that is still currently undefeated, side by side with Shane Van Boning and Mickey Kraus. Those are the 3 only undefeated players. He's currently in a hill match with Lee Van Corteza, Brandon a break. So, speaking of break, Tanner unfortunately puts the cue ball on the side.
What a good break, too.
Very good break. That's an open table. 1 to the 2 looks to be the toughest thing here. Let's see once Nick clears. Yeah, 1 to the 2. That's the hardest thing here on the table.
Nothing's held up. Nothing's too extravagant.
No. And here, I don't like utilizing a draw stroke if I don't have to. You know what? I'm not even going to go back on that. I almost like thinning the 1 and spinning it to the side rail.
2 rails out.
Yeah, get 2 rails out, and it almost leaves you straight. Looks like Nick's going to go forward, though. Just nothing wrong with that. Just nervous. Okay, he's playing in the other corner. I don't hate that. I just this is the tricky part about that shot is the angle, because now Dave's got to work so much harder to get back to the 3. Which hits it good.
It does it good. Does it well.
Yep. Gonna have to run into the 8 ball here, so that could pose a little bit of trouble, but just come off the bottom side of the 8 ball from our view. Cue ball should just float right back into place. And getting back to the 6 ball, and ideally, I think you'd want the cue ball a little further to the right than where it was just laying at now. He's going to play it off the side rail. Still a good shot. Oh, Dave hit that really good. That right there is the only thing that scares me with that shot is that corner pocket.
Wow.
But Dave had a good speed. Got a little under the 6, so Nick's going to have to watch his speed here on the getting to the 7. He may almost, I'd almost spin over top of this ball and come back around.
Yeah, let the cue ball fly a little bit, come back center table.
Oh, no, he hit that good.
Yeah,
Yeah, see,
really
my
good.
camera eyes aren't that good. They're getting better. with time. If I was down at the table, I probably would have seen that, no problem. Perfect. No, just got to get from the 9 to the 10 ball here. The shot looks easy, but this table 6 here at Brews, we mentioned it last week, tight pockets, deep shelves. A shot like that 9 ball, because it's so close to the pocket, you would almost hit it in a way where you try to push it into the rail a little bit, and you actually get yourself in trouble.
Just pinch this ball back a little bit.
Yep.
Take a little bit tougher shot. Ooh.
Oh, he played it around. I like that shot. He may have gotten too much of it, though.
Yeah.
Well, Nick banks well. And he even cuts really well. I wouldn't be surprised to see him cut this. I think he called it. Yeah, he called the cut. Get an idea of how tight the cut is here. Hit it good.
Hit it well. Wow.
Very good shot. Well, right out the gate, doesn't look like we're going to have a beginning of a blowout like we did last week, where these two are going to try to stay pretty competitive the whole match. Let's see if I can cue up that replay, that 10-ball shot. Just really appreciate how tough of a cut this is. The side pockets here. We talk about the corners being tight, but these sides are tight, especially from that steep of an angle. I mean, he hit it perfect. Just missed the inside of the side pocket. Dave lays out a okay break here.
It is dry, but
yeah, it's dry. Definitely got things to spread apart, but 2 ball laid up on the 4, 1 laid up on the 6. Everything else has a pocket.
might see a little bit slower rack here.
Yeah. And the 9 and 10, miss those. I mean, both of them still go, but it's just, I think it's going to be a minute before we get to there. Ryan tries to play the safe underneath the 6. 5 ball hurt him there. Just trying to use the 6 as a blocker there for the 1 ball. Nick doesn't have anything obvious to do here. He can tuck it up underneath the 6. Just back. Oh, he thinned it. He hit it. It was a good hit. He's going to give this back to Tanner here, which I wouldn't be surprised to see Tanner push the 1 out towards the center, not the center of the table, but more in front of the pocket, and try to hold the cue ball under or over top of the 6, I should say. Yeah, not a bad shot at all.
Like that a lot.
The only thing you got to look out for here is, does the 1 ball go?
It looks like it does, but in the same breath, what are they going to do?
Well, it'll go 2 rails. And 2 rails back up just like that. A little too far there. He's still got eyes on it. Yeah, this is going to be the shot that's going to help define this rack. They've got to come out with a good save here. Don't believe he called anything there. Expect him to play the safe. Probably use a 7 as a blocker here. Oh, he's going all the way around.
Phenomenal shot there.
Yeah, absolutely. Great shot. No look on the 2 ball. No easy kick at the 2 ball. I think you almost have to 2 rail this ball.
So you going to get that jump-o-matic out?
I don't know if the jump-o-matic's going to save him here.
Wouldn't surprise me.
I am curious to see how long it's going to take to see the jump-o-matic come out tonight.
Not long. Not long.
Yeah, let me see it. I was having an issue with it. Let me just reset it. Sorry, guys. Give me 1 second. I'm getting our 3rd headset, which was having issues just a few minutes ago. I'm trying to get the 3rd headset line back up here. So we've got a nice little crowd on hand here. Brews and Cues again for the 2nd week in a row. Got lots of eyes on this table. Just Brian's going to come under and spin. Wow, that
was close.
I think what's more impressive is making it through that window the way he did without touching a single ball. Give us 1 second, guys, as I get this mic situation squared away. All right, everybody, thank you for being patient with us. We are back here as
We are joined with the old Johnny Bloom.
What's up? What's up?
Johnny Boone back in the booth. Dave hits the 5-ball. There we go.
Bro. Good shot. Perfect speed, as you'd say.
Yeah, got a little straight on it. So Nick's gonna have to pull some stroke out here. Pull some stroke out here, get it off the bottom rail, straighten it out, and get back to the 8. Perfect. Just don't want to get flat on it, which I wouldn't say he got flat on it. I think Dave can still. Oh no, Dave's got to draw out of this.
Yeah, Dave's good at trying to punch out with his shot.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. Yeah.
Quick stroked it too. Look at that. Dead straight in the corner.
Yeah. Just watch the side here. Just do one of those little poke strokes where cue ball doesn't move a whole lot. little perfect. Very good shot. I believe my scoreboard is still correct. I don't think we missed a rack while
No, we
were-
didn't.
Okay,
Nope.
perfect.
Same funky rack.
All right, well, there we go. So Funky Rack, Goodrich, and Spriggs claim the lead for the first time in the set. Set number one, anyone that is just tuning in, this is a best of three. Final set will be a race to 9.
So let's talk about Nick Spriggs' attire today. He looks like he just came from this
His
like
couch.
well, no, not so much the couch, like skateboarding. He's got the brown shoes, the brown pants, the green shirt. Looks like the straight '90s skater.
I feel like that's his vibe, though.
If he had headphones, he'd be listening to Sublime.
Well, hey,
Yeah, where are they AirPods? That's like
He
a
normally has
classic-
them in.
Yeah, that's a very classic Nick thing.
That's pretty easy.
But-
He's forced to talk to Dave.
but hey, I'm not knocking it. I dig it. I like that style.
Using the corner break here playing 10 ball. That's not a very
He,
common thing you see.
him and I played 10 ball once, and he did the same thing. And he really strives off that break most of the time.
Well, and that's the whole thing. Like, so do I. Like, I used to break from the center, and I understand the philosophy behind breaking from the center. But I break from the side. I have more control, and I talked to him before about it. And the center break for him is a lot of control. So that's what you need at this point.
Yeah.
You might not make might not make something all the time, but you're having control.
Mm-hmm.
See, that's why I like the center break. I feel like I can control the center break more than I can control the side break.
I mean, off the rail, you got to figure that you're having a tighter bridge, and like so for some people, like that's the problem with me.
Yeah, nothing wrong with it. I mean, to each their own. Just interesting. It's not something you see, especially used on the Magic Rack. Normally with the Magic Rack, the center table break's something you see a lot of.
Hit a
Well,
little softer. You don't have to really power it like you do a wood rack.
Right.
Well, yeah, and like you want to get that pop on a 10-ball break. Like that's like a key thing to that break is the pop,
Yeah, for sure.
and it's hard to get the pop off the side. I get that.
I've actually gone to more of a pop break myself, playing 9-ball.
That's because you're getting old and everything's popping. I know that feeling all too well.
CJ's the youngest of the three of us. Don't be saying that.
Someone
I know,
told me I
right?
was pushing 30 the other day, and I about cried,
Oh,
realizing it.
Cry me a river.
Wait till the day actually comes. You'll feel it.
Ugh.
I got a tough little shot here. I like sneaking this between the 8 and the 9 here off the side rail. Brian does not, and this is exactly why I don't like this shot, because it shortens too much off the second rail, or the third rail, I'm sorry.
You've got to hit that ball.
Yeah, you've
Oh.
almost got to kill it off the second rail so it goes flat off the third, and it just...
He nailed that shot last night playing doubles with TJ against CJ and Gary Monroe. He nailed that shot pretty well, but yeah, he just hit it a little firm today.
Yeah,
It's easy to kick 2 rails behind the 6-ball and get the cue ball to stick.
yeah, look at that.
But
That's unlucky.
I don't know.
Not easy.
I don't know if that's as unlucky as you think. I don't know if he can make that ball.
yeah, but it's an easy safe to play too. So
Yeah, easy save, but that may go. Seeing it from this angle, that may go. So, sorry guys, I was trying to get one of our buddies' attention, and I didn't want to shout into everyone's ear, so I threw a water bottle at him, and I got quite the dirty look.
well, obviously, I thought it was a server you were throwing it at.
No, it was TJ.
I say they should be used to that by now.
It's just TJ.
I do need to tell them that this is
They gave you the wrong wine?
no, it's the right one. It's just so it's like a sparkling almost,
Ew.
and I don't know if it got shaken or what, but it's not sparkling. Oh no.
Ooh,
Oh my
it fell.
goodness.
Good shot. Got a little unlucky with kicking the 9 ball and it come back onto it, but it looks like he's got some room to cue it up.
Yeah, it's not too bad. Oh. Well, that's bad.
See, that's the biggest thing with Dave now is that he's trying to get over the fear of being on live stream.
Yeah, Dave really struggles with that.
Oh,
He-
yeah.
he struggles real hard with that, but we talked about it the other day, and he said that he really wants to get over it. That's why he wants to do more of this. And also, it's like I just told him to just focus on the game, not what we're talking about, especially if when I'm in the booth.
Don't worry about us.
Yeah.
Just a quick shout out as Brian under hits the 8 ball. Leaves Shannon for a pretty good bank, though. Say hello to everybody in the chat, especially to Mom. Hi, Mom.
Mama Dukes,
We
what's
need a
up?
sign. Hi, Mom.
Hi, Mom.
Again, guys, if you don't see Brian, he's got his own little cue lathe here, so he does cue repair, cue tips,
Great
just
shot.
about everything. Look
It
at
hit that perfect. Look at that.
So if you guys are here, come see him, and he will get you guys hooked up. Brian's Cue Repair.
Yeah, Brian's good repair.
He's got a big old sign in the front of his lathe. Looks pretty nice too.
Yep. So he's the only one that's done any of my cue work in the last couple years. Very good work. Very quick too. If you're here for a tournament and you need a tip, as long as he doesn't have a line of people, I mean, he can pop a tip in 10 minutes. I've never, we say that, but I've never had one fall off either. You know, there's some guys that's like, oh yeah, I'll do your tip real quick, and you play like 3 days with it, and the tip goes flying.
Well, I mean, you have to understand that sometimes, like when he puts a tip on right away, and then you go break with it, you miscue, it could fly off, but he'll put it right back on. So
I did have one fly off, but I think that was break error.
100% believe that. Balls are rolling,
Look at
and
that
the
3
free ball
ball, watch
goes.
4 ball, 6, 7. Get to that 2 ball. This could be a quick crack.
who's Wrangler?
I don't know. Wrangler, identify yourself. The
the
brain
voice-
does do good work.
Yeah, the voice of an angel should be me, I guess. I don't know.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh Brian. Oh no.
There he is.
The brain whiffs the 4. Well, didn't leave anything easy to get back to the 2 ball here. You know, it's off angle. Appears to be. Oh yeah, that's way off angle. That's off angle. Bobby Ambrose, what's going on, buddy? You mop.
Bobby Ambrose.
I like using the 8 ball here. Roll up and play it safe. Cut the 1 ball down towards the 2. Float the cue ball up on the 8. It's a tight shot. A lot of control, finesse you've got to hit this ball with, but there's really not much on the table here for you to try to do.
Yeah, but if you hit it right, the 1
It
ball
looks
should
like
go
Nick might
underneath
cut
the
this
9.
ball. The
Yeah,
way he
yeah.
just looked at it.
Looking at cutting it?
Down that corner. Oh, no, never mind. Oh, he's looking at the 2 ball. Oh.
Yeah, I don't. I see he's going to try to play the safe. I like that. It's a lot of table to cover to try to control your rock. I mean, the 5 ball's there, so that'll help. You just got to watch the scratch.
He did okay.
Yeah, left a piece of it though.
But now with this shot, you call it 7 ball because, I mean, it's going up there.
It is pretty far in that pocket.
Yeah, that's the thing you got.
Well, you can overcut it, undercut it, and you're still going to make it.
Yep.
But what you're going to leave the person is going to be questioning how hard you hit it.
Yeah, I think you just almost got to float this back. Yeah, just like that. I like that.
See, I don't like that. Like,
I mean, you've got to get it to the 10 ball. I like floating it though. You know, he tied up the 2-8, didn't leave a sellout shot. The only thing really to do here is just play hide and seek behind the 8. But I mean, that's not an easy shot by itself. Bobby, we did. We had it pulled up on our second monitor. It was not monitoring the comment. Our buddy Brandon that we gave a shout out to. Uh-oh.
Missed it.
won his match against Lee Van Corteza, who's still undefeated at the Derby 1 pocket in the final.
Giant win for him.
Huge, yeah. That was a final 4 or 5, I think. He's very close to the end. Brandon's playing lights out. So, as the Brain and Tanner got themselves a nice table here. This is the shot right here. This is the one that's going to define what they're going to do this rack.
Johnny, how do you play this one? He beat this one into my head.
Oh, yeah. He played it a little scared. I mean, I'd play high right with a nice smooth stroke, and it's going to come straight down. So,
Yep.
Because I would want to come down a little bit further.
Brandon Schuff.
Sure enough.
Show enough.
Oh.
First Q sponsored player. Very
Wow.
good friend of ours. His Brain double whiffs the 5. Hit it so thin it came back and hit it again. Well, Dave gets to show off that draw stroke here again, depending on, it's hard to see from the camera. I think the draw is a shot here. I think it's too straight to, hit it.
But that's not what you wanted to do.
No, we did not want to do that.
But we'll see the boy how he kicks. He kicks good.
Yeah.
10 kind of takes an easy kick away. He's going to have to spin this ball.
Yeah, spin it in just a little bit. Just gotta have good speed control. So if you're gonna spin a ball off the rail, you've got to have really good speed control.
Oh,
Good.
wow.
Wow. Look at that. Well,
That's interesting.
if you were curious of how tight the pockets were here on table 6, there you go, ladies and
The
gentlemen.
question is this going to be a bad hit? That's ridiculous.
Wow. That's
To me, it looks like that 7 might be a little in front. Let's see.
I think you can get out of this game. It's tight. This is brutal.
I'm going to be honest with you. I'm glad I'm over here and not shooting this shot.
Yeah, this is not a shot I'd be happy to be shooting. Brian's going to go over and talk to Tanner. I mean, this is tough. Bobble. There's the first one of the night.
So
Mysterious Wrangler. Who are you?
Wrangler.
Wrangler? Yeah.
So in this matchup, this is the reason why I like Brian and Tanner a lot, because they take the criticism very well with each other.
Yes.
They communicate very well. They played multiple doubles together, but they talk, they communicate, and Tanner has no problem listening to him. So it's especially with a higher player like doing that.
My dad and I played against these two in a 9-ball New Year's Day tournament, I believe.
Yeah.
They played very good together. So let's see what Tanner's got up his sleeve here. He might be trying to cut this.
Hit the rail, but it was a good try.
I wonder if
Very
he was
good.
playing the 7 ball there, knowing it was going to straighten out like that. I didn't see him
sure.
call it, but
I didn't see him call anything, and it looks like he... Nah, I think Dave can see that. Just float this down, watch the 9-ball. Oh, Dave. Yeah, Dave definitely not playing Dave Goodrich speed right now.
Last night he was struggling a little bit because him and Brian played against each other a little bit, and just to get some practice. It's funny that those two practiced against each other, but they're playing against each other today. But he was struggling a little bit last night too on this table.
Man, Brain, that's a couple.
guys, that's not easy to play on this stream knowing
Well,
people are watching. Plus an audience. We got 10 people, 12 people sitting around table 6, and they're all watching. It's not a fun thing.
yeah, but the problem is I told him he needs to get a haircut. It's going to make him feel more comfortable. when you start looking like Shaggy, I mean, there's this big problem.
Zoinks. Good shot from Nick. Nick said, "Don't worry, I've got you." Dave did say on Facebook today that he hopes Nick's back's feeling good.
Don't worry, Pop.
Good shot. Just float this on down, nothing crazy. This is one of those shots you just can't get too cute on. You've just got to float it, bite the bullet on the distance on the 9, just float it down. Just push it forward, get closer to the 9. Just don't want to overstroke this and get under it and get in trouble.
Hit it good.
Yeah, very good. Perfect speed.
Nick's adjusted his game pretty well. Probably about 3 to 4 months ago, he switched from a standard maple shaft by Lambros to their custom carbon fiber shaft. So he's changed his game entirely in the last 3 to 4 months.
Well, that's the biggest thing. I mean, that's the biggest controversy when it comes to carbon fiber, is people like it or don't like it. But you can hit them straighter because it's extremely low deflection, not fully no deflection, but low deflection. So you can smooth your stroke out more. Like with me with carbon fiber, I can cut balls a lot better. I can bank balls better, even though I'm used to the deflection. But the cutting the balls, it's so much easier. So you don't have to stroke it as much.
Yeah, I definitely agree to that. Cutting with the carbon it's almost cheating.
Well, no, and a couple higher level players that shoot here have mentioned that. They're like, it's almost like cheating. I want to go back to wood because of that. I was like, well, everybody's doing it, so, but it's all personal preference.
Yep.
Good break,
It's
nothing.
tied up. But they'll be able to make the 1 ball here. We're gonna have to put some pace on this to clear the 7 and not tie it up on the 2 ball.
Well, all you do is you just use right. You bump out the 7. It's going to come towards the 9. Then you're still over there to cut the 2 ball to come up with a 3.
Yeah, there's a little bit more room there now that we look at it from this view than I was thinking. Yeah, get up under it, pop it out. Yeah, you can get there. Got the pace
still,
of it.
I would have used a little bit of low.
Yeah, steer it out of there a little bit. I mean, it was a tight window.
Yeah. Playing safe.
Oh, he didn't want to hit that. Oh, did he get away with it?
He got away with
sure
it.
did.
Wow.
Look at that cluster. And got it. Is that 10 ball? No, I don't think so. I was curious to see if it lined up into the side. It doesn't look like it. It's a shot where, just like he did, call the 7 just in case. It's tough. You got to lean over the table. He's gonna just go ahead and take a seat. Bridge over the balls. Try not to disturb them because they are a pretty key part of this rack. Hit it a little firm. Popped off the bottom rail there because of all that. That's tough when you're jacking up like that. You've got to be careful with your pace because if you hit it too hard, just like you did, it'd pop right off the rail.
Absolutely.
Not the end of the world that he missed that ball. It is ball in hand, but it's still a tough rack.
Oh, for sure.
See, like what I would do here is I would make the 2 ball, put the cue ball down to play it safe off the 3 because they're already on 1. So, and then you can do another good safe underneath the 3.
Yeah, it's definitely laying out to be a good setup for potentially 3 fouling. Until that,
It's got to get there. Did not.
Yeah, it's close now. It's just, I don't know if he can see it.
That's brutal.
yeah. If he can see it, plays just cut it, fade the scratch, and bring it 2 rails, and almost put the cue ball close to where it is now. He just called a 10 ball.
Yeah, he's looking at the 10 now.
Ooh, this is a lack of a better term. I'd call this a ballsy shot. I mean, if he can't see it though, that's all you got. I like it.
Reminds me of when him and TJ played against each other, and TJ did that 3-ball combination on the 10 ball and missed it completely.
Let's see what Brain's got lined up here.
Oh, I was close.
Look at that lead.
Look at that.
Well, possibility is certainly not gone because this is.
Let's see how these old eyes work.
I don't think I can see that. Calling the 8.
8 in the corner.
Oh, no. Well, I'd have to say that was a bad hit.
Yeah, see, that was gentlemanlike. Yeah. See, but if you notice, like even on the stream, you can see that was gentlemanlike. Dave looked at them and said, "Watch the hit," and they both nodded their head. That's trust in each other, and I like that. There's no this is not bad blood. This is just them wanting to just do this.
Yeah. No, this is a good, quad of fellas. I mean.
Oh, absolutely.
I've had the honor to play all 4 of them. I know 3 of them pretty well. I don't know Tanner all too well, but I know the other 3 pretty well, and they're all good guys. Some are goofy, there's cough, cough, Brian, cough, cough. I don't know, Nick's a pretty goofy fella, too.
That was very goofy.
All good guys, though. Definitely enjoy having them here at Brews and Cues, and honored to have them here on the stream table here tonight on week 2 of the Thursday Challenge series. Next week, got an interesting format. I'm not sure. I think Brian may have posted the format, but
Yes.
I'll double check.
He has.
He did?
Yeah.
It's similar to a ring game without the ring game part. So it's a 3-way race to 7 playing 10 ball.
Yeah, King of the Hill.
Yep, King of the Hill. Yes, thank you. Yep, King of the Hill. 3 players, first to get the 7 wins. Pretty interesting format. Very interested to call the shots on that right here on CueVision.
And we got a very interesting group playing in it. There's the 3 playing in it.
Yeah.
It should be very interesting. It's I believe it's Nick. It's
Josh Wood.
Josh Wood and Revel.
Yeah, Brian Revel. Yeah.
Right, Brian Revel.
That's a good shot. Did he get tied up?
Shot.
Yep.
Yeah,
he
sure
did.
did. That's tough too. That is in a very awkward spot. Definitely good intentions there. I mean, Tanner had in reality, if that ball's an inch to the left here, I mean, it's perfect. If it hits the 9, half an inch further up or closer to us, it's perfect.
What's up, Queen Bee? How you doing, Bev?
George, what's up, buddy? Good to see you.
George. Haven't seen you in a while.
It's hiding from us.
Here, man. I've been here in a while.
Streaming this. Oh, nice try.
Maybe he was on the 8. That would have been a really good shot.
It would have been a great shot. Well, get the table back, ball in hand, on 2 fouls for the record. Looking to take a 4-2 lead in the first set. Bev, we do miss you, but my goodness, you do not have to yell at us in all caps.
What's up with that?
I know, she's yelling at us.
Brutal.
Oh,
no.
If he called that bank, that would have been amazing.
When did he become a one-pocket player?
Yeah, no kidding.
Gotta write that one down.
Well,
I do believe they are playing player option as well. I don't
Yeah.
think he's going to give it back.
I don't
I don't think so.
I will get up and smack him if he does.
Yes, I will follow you. It's a good stroke here. I said good stroke, Tanner. Oh, you've gotten away with it. Man, I think we're seeing some nerves here. I have
And it's pretty funny because out of these 2 right here, I would not think will be any nerves of how many times they played with each other.
yeah, for sure.
On the pool table, I mean.
Good shot.
We got the old famous Curtis Branker in the house.
Say what?
There he is.
The second
Look at
man with the second best hair in pool.
Right behind Kevin West.
Yep.
Good shot, Tanner. Very
That was
good
a
shot.
very good controlled
Nice and
shot.
controlled, yep.
A very important game too. Make it 3-3. Yeah.
Yeah, very important. Short race of 7. I mean, these I know it's a best of 3, but these races of 7. You know, 7's not the shortest race in the world. It's not a race of 5 or a race of 4 like the Friday night tournaments, but 7's not that long. Winter break format, that can get out of control really quick.
Man, that is long to me. I mean, I would be tired.
Lots of walking.
I mean, you got one leg, yeah.
One leg and 2 toes.
Yeah.
Look, I wasn't going to pick on you tonight, but
Nah.
you said it first.
Nah, that's what you're supposed to do. Don't bother me, though.
I think I made 2 or 3 digs at you in the first half hour last week.
I know, right? I loved it.
Good break.
5
8
ball.
8 ball almost went on the side. 5 ball did go as Johnny called. 3 ball almost went as well.
2 ball goes.
Yeah.
Nice little spread here. 6 ball's kind of rough with the 8 ball being there, but
Yeah, I mean, everything's got a respective pocket, but they don't have to get out here, you know what I mean?
right, absolutely.
Definitely got their work cut out for them here. This gentleman on table 7, I cannot miss those shoes. Those probably one of the brightest pairs of shoes I've seen.
I know. I was going to make a comment a minute ago, too, about him.
I need to put my sunglasses on.
Wear your sunglasses at night. Look at that controlled
Look at
shot.
that.
Very nice.
Taylor's got to float this just a little bit. A little bit of inside English, so I don't think it'll be a problem for him. Or inside spin, I should say.
Now we're getting politically correct.
Well, Curtis walked in the building.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, we
I'm
get
sorry.
ridiculed.
My mom is watching, and I'm going to get grammar policed. Well, I guess, yeah, you can get grammar policed when you're talking.
Oh, I do all the time. Ain't no
Almost.
question about that.
I almost wish he could have played into that 8 ball to free it up somehow, but
Why would
it
you
didn't
want to
line
free
up
up
that
the?
way.
Just to let you know, the 6 ball becomes before the 8, so it's going to be free, and the 7 ball. So therefore, it'll be free by the time it gets to it.
I
We're giving
meant
counting
hitting.
lessons today, too.
I meant hitting the 8 so the 6 ball is free. Sorry.
Well, the problem with that is that if you hit it wrong, it's going to tie up the 7.
Yeah.
So like you don't want to move as many you don't want to move many balls at all. But the angle that he just gave him is going to be a little tricky. He's trying to line it up because he has a small window to get into.
Yeah, it's a very tight window here. Just play a little stumble with a touch of draw almost.
Those shoes
Ooh,
are bright.
a touch of draw.
Who knows? He might be able to see that ball.
Oh,
Oh, yeah. Oh,
He's
yeah.
got the whole ball. That ball goes.
He's laughing because he sucks at one pocket. Sorry, Brian. I love you. Uh-oh. Let's see what the brain or Brian comes out.
Let's see. Oh, Brian's here.
But it's he
No,
can.
I like
he-
that.
Yeah, say it's not bad though.
Now, he hit the speed really good on that. He controlled the speed, so you control the cue ball. When you do that, this is what you get. You know, you hit it.
Yeah, because I was kind of afraid of him trying to slide it over and go behind the 8, like if he
Yeah.
made it.
Good response from Dave. He may have left it in the window. He absolutely left it in the window. Tanner might have a shot here to bank.
I can't imagine going for the shot here because what are you going to do with the 7? It's got to come out perfect to the center table.
Well, if you play it with inside and spin it,
You can hold
float
it. You can
back
try to
up.
hold it.
Yeah, you can try. I think you should play more of controlling the 6 ball here, if anything. I like that shot.
Yeah,
Nothing wrong with that.
that's much better.
That's keeping control of the table.
Yep.
With too many balls to hide.
Good shot, and Nick's got to come up with something here. A little one-rail kick.
Many years taken. Like, all right.
Hit it good. Left it good. Very good shot by Nick.
We can start calling Nick Big Red soon.
Big red.
His face is getting red and he's got a big head.
Nothing easy here. I like floating at 2 rails.
I told her no. She said she needed to.
Like I was saying, I like the 2 rail hit there. Got a little too far under it than I would have liked. He's left a shot here for Dave. 410 Commando. Good evening.
What
Thanks for
up?
joining him. Just a little stun here, like a little stun draw, just like that. But you gotta make it. Uh oh. I think we can call what's going to happen here next. It's not quite a sellout here. I mean, you gotta watch these side pockets. They're pretty big on this shot. Just play it nice, gentle speed.
Hit it
Drilled
good.
it.
Nailed it.
Nailed it. What's Finding Nemo? Finn, noggin, dude. Yep, good shot. 4-3 lead for the Brain and Tanner. His first set's, I don't want to use this word, but I think I'm gonna have to. I'd almost say these guys have been a little sloppy this first set. Not characteristic for the 4 of these guys.
Well, it's the jitterness, and I don't know how much they hit beforehand. Brian's one of those players that he needs to be here yesterday to play all night.
Brian was the first one here. I think he got here at about 5:30.
Oh, I know. He called me on the way here.
What's up?
Exactly. It was around, I just got home from picking up my son, so it was like around 3:30. He said, "What's up?"
Oh, 8 ball and the 9 ball. Ouch. Man, what a good break that was. 8 and 9 both just kissed the side pocket. You know, I think that guy's shoes look brighter too because of how dark Nick's are. That's I don't think I've ever seen that color shoe. Good shot there by Nick. Tanner might have to get his jumper here. Get the jump-o-matic. Yep. It's going to call the one rail kick here. Yes, Bev, he is. I just noticed that actually. Well, I'm going to have to say that was a bad hit. Got away with the one laying up on the 10 ball there, though. That could have been catastrophic. Instant karma for the 10 combo that he fired last rack.
So he's playing it smart right here.
Yep, I like the shot a lot. Very good.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I don't like it when that happens.
No, it looked good at first. Looked good till it wasn't. Bobby Ambrose was here. He says, "Self, that wasn't a good shot." Oh, what's the play here? Got to fire back with the safe. It looks like he's going to try to pin the cue ball under between the rail and the 5.
So that's a lot of control.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's exactly what he was going for, but spin off the edge of the 1, come under the 3, and bring the cue ball back to the bottom rail. A little one pocket shot.
I try to hit that 3 ball full.
Let's see what Nick likes to do here. Oh, he made it. I didn't know he could make that ball. Good
Well,
shot.
he was eyeing it up with the old one eye.
Oh, wow. Good shot.
I like look at.
Yeah, Dave. This is not Dave Goodrich pool, that's for sure.
He needs to just get out of his head. That's pretty much what I think it is right now.
Yeah.
But you can tell by his facial expression right now. He's a little bit in his head. He just needs to. His partner needs to get him focused again.
Yeah. Yeah, it's tough.
Bob's over there listening. Hi, Bob.
That was a
Good
nice
shot.
That was a nice
stroke.
smooth stroke.
Let's see how long the tape delay is before he looks up at us.
Hold on a minute. I just realized Brian's wearing a clean hat today.
It must be new.
It's a
What?
Subaru hat.
Yeah.
There it is. We got the wave. Subaru STI hat. Good shot. A little flat on the 4-ball here. Still Tanner can punch out of this, come off the top rail, float it down. Like to leave a little bit of angle on this to get back to the 6. I'd have to say that's almost perfect.
Does that 6-ball go past the 8?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yep.
Sure does.
Sure does.
I'm glad
Good
to see
shot.
that he played that smart, because a lot of times people try to get a little fancy with it, a little too hard.
Like across the pocket, maybe.
Correct. And
Yep.
he did really well. He did that. Smart. That's what I'm trying to get. Oh.
Well, it did go by. Fortunately, that one, it did not go by.
Not with that stroke.
Not with that stroke. Nick's got a tiny little bit of work to do here. I mean, 7 goes in the side easily, but I like playing the 7 to the side because you can just stop the cue ball, cut the 8, 9's right there.
But the biggest thing with this shot, you got to hit all ball. You can't hit that rail.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, 100%.
You hit that rail, you're getting out of whack.
And actually, if he hits it like that, he can play 7 in the side, and it would actually get underneath the 10 ball, so he wouldn't have to cut it so thin.
Correct.
Oh, he's looking at rail first. Why? I'm not sure why. Is he trying to escape the cue ball? Not sure I like that. Oh, no, okay. He advised himself against it, which I think is a good idea.
Well, I mean, sometimes if you're not used to extension and stretching across the table, you don't trust your stroke at that time.
Oh, I didn't realize he had put that on until he took it off.
I think he just broke it.
Did he? Oh, yeah, it's stuck in the butt of his skill. That's not good.
The funny part is he's playing against it.
Oh, he muscled it in.
The cue guy can't fix it.
Well, he's playing against him. I wouldn't want to fix it. I'll fix your tip. Let me dip it in some water.
Yeah. Oh, we can get a Mambros match going. If it's you and Tony playing, we have to put microphones on you. We have to.
The only problem with that is we gotta watch the language at that point in time.
Oh, we can put a tape delay on it with a cut button. We're good.
Okay.
Do like a 10-second tape delay. If I start running short on tape, then we'll just have to take a break, rebuild the tape delay. We're good. Perfect.
But if you ever can get Tony here on a Thursday, that would be perfect. But Bobby, I'll play you.
I'm trying to figure out, did Nick just tell Dave to float this up? Why wouldn't... I mean, I get it, you're on the rail, but I feel like that's got just enough angle to where you can float the cue out of touch, but I don't know why you're going to run the cue ball out here. Just play the stun shot. Don't play this on the side. I don't like that at all.
Well, I think what he's afraid of is leaving him in the pocket because it's hard to stroke inside the pocket.
Or over top of it, too, yeah.
Yeah, I get that, but it's saying it's got just that little bit of angle to where it should just float right out.
Or
you hit it good.
Just hit it good like that.
No, you hit it really good. You know what? I'll just go ahead and sit in the corner.
We're going to go now.
Yeah, we're going to go ahead and cut this off. I always fear running the cue ball that much if you really don't have to.
Let it fly. I'm all about it.
Hey, you hit it good though. That was a
As
great
I'm
shot.
sitting here not playing.
Well, Beverly, you can't tease me like that. You've got to text it to me. I will not say it out loud, I promise.
But he will tell us.
I will tell them on a quiet mic. Well, we got a 4-4 game, race of 3 in the first set. Dave up to break. Good cue ball, 8 ball down, 5 ball lays in front of the pocket,
Oh,
7 ball
no.
killed him. That was a rough little,
A 3 ball.
well, 7 into the 3.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was a tough roll. No professional, but I think I would push out of this.
All right.
Yes, Bev, that is perfect. Yeah, play the push out here, leave a nice long distance shot.
Trying to tie up another ball. Yep.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, good shot. And you know, he can get to the 2 ball. Ideally, he can get to the 2 ball. Realistically, you've got to really stroke this ball.
Well, I mean, yes, but you're gonna move that 3 a lot. So because you got to skim off that 3 to come across.
Yeah,
So that's the only thing I don't like about it. I'd play safe here.
I like the safe. I like getting the cue ball on top of the 7 here. Nope. I promised her I wouldn't repeat it. I stick to my word. CJ and I writing love notes to each other here.
Yeah, I
Little
got kind of
script.
jealous.
I was just communicating to
No, I know.
what we already, yeah.
Yeah.
So, that push out that Nick played, it's biting him back now. So,
You got a tasty cake?
No.
say, what are you opening them back there, bud? You got my attention.
Donut sticks.
Dang, you only what? This is unreal.
You're cut off.
I'm always cut off.
I'm so mad right now. That sounds so good.
Hey, you want one?
No, I should eat actual food.
Me neither, but
Well, good shot. Just gonna lay him up here for a pretty routine save here. Lots of speed control in this shot. Perfect.
Good shot.
Just got to look out for the one rail kick here. You can one rail kick and get the 4 ball on the side where the cue ball is now. Stick the cue ball right on top of that 6.
I say I might come behind it.
Oh yeah. Kick under it, off the rail, into the 4, and push the 4 up. He might be calling it. I don't know if he called it. He looked back and said something.
Hey, he hit it hard, so.
No, a little too hard there. Well, good safety play there by Nick, and Dave's got a shot. He's been struggling on these cut shots, so let's see if he can get out of his head.
Pull it
one
together here.
Yep. Ooh, almost.
He said the same thing. Bobble, bobble. There it is.
Bob bobble. There you go.
I don't know if you heard that cackle. That was Brian laughing. Meh, meh. I used to call him.
Dying cow.
I used to call him Beaker. But he didn't like that too much.
Oh shoot. Good shot, Nick.
You good?
Yep, good shot, good shot.
Don't break that.
Is this just standard PLA?
Oh, yeah.
Very nice. And just hold it down side rail here. Another speed control shot. It'll clear off the top rail. Give Dave plenty of room. Just give us 1 second. Our computer completely restarted on us, so just bear with us here 1 second. The match was halted, so we are safe.
We're still live.
Just gotta make sure. Okay, everything is good. All right, guys, we are back. Apologize for that. Computer restarted, so we are good to go though. We are just cleaning up a couple things here, and we're gonna get this match going. While this happened, the players did take a break though, so we're gonna go ahead and take a quick one ourselves while we go ahead and get everything reacclimated here. So just give us 1 second, and we will be right back. All right, everybody, we are back at it. We apologize for that. Computer decided to just take a nap on us right in the middle of the match, but quick recovery time, everything back up and going, so we are good to go. And we do apologize for that. I'm still trying to get a couple things booted up here, so just bear with me. So attempt to get everything going again. All right, there we go.
Live action.
Good over there.
Oh, I think so.
Alrighty, so we are good to go. Sorry? I don't, but I can pull it back up. I can pull it back up. Sorry, they were asking who'd shot last, but they went ahead and just agreed that it was Tanner that shot last, so it's going to be Brian's turn. All right.
I think they did that because Tanner didn't want this shot.
Bold play.
You hit that ball good.
Good shot. 4. Ooh. Oh,
He
okay.
played it smart.
Yeah.
If Brian was up on that shot, he probably would have tried to cut it inside. Very smart move. Bold strategy, Scott.
Thanks, Cotton. I think he's going to come underneath this 2-ball. I think he caught it in the side. He's looking at it from the side.
I mean, it hits the 7, right? It goes straight in, but
Yeah.
I don't like that 4-ball, though.
Hit it good. Left him fairly straight. Had a little bit of angle to get back to the 3-ball, but nothing much after that.
Yeah, it looks like he could just float this up just a little bit. He's got to look for the 3, like you said, though. Not much for the 4-ball here. Sorry.
I was like, where did you come from?
I was standing down in the corner. One of the cool things with these, with our setup here is all of our headsets are wireless. So I, standing up in the room, getting a different vantage angle here at the tables. Dave's got a shot here.
We need a fan cam.
Fan cam?
Fan cam.
It's actually looking right at me. It's right here.
Oh, you mounted it.
Yeah. It's, is that it? Yep, that's it.
There he is. Look at that. Let's see,
What's
we
going
got
on,
a
guys?
pretty packed house at Brews tonight. If you guys have never been here, if you're tuning in for the first time, we got 13 diamond tables.
Hey, I would cut back to the table real quick. Look at look at what Dave just left his partner.
Oof.
Yeah, tough leave here.
He made his.
Yeah, he definitely made his famous last words.
See, at this point in time now, he just needs to get a skateboard out and do an ollie over it, and then make the 3-ball.
Yeah. Do you, Johnny? Do you almost like tying up the 7 with the 4 and the 8? Just cluster them up a little bit more.
I mean, this is hittable, but I mean, in the scheme of things, why not try to hit it? Because what are they going to do with that 4?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it looks like he's eyeing up the 2 rail. I mean, the 2 rail's there.
I mean, you really would want to go 3 rails. Like, do the bottom rail, side rail, then come to the other side rail behind it and try to kick behind it. Because of the angle that he has, because of the English that he's going to have to use to create an angle off of the bottom rail.
Yeah. Yeah, you just don't want to leave. I'm sorry?
Oh, he's trying to go 3 rails like that.
Yeah, yeah. Uh-oh. Get close. Wow. Good attempt by Nick.
Oh my! That is a fantastic attempt.
That was closer than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, that was
Absolutely.
a very impressive attempt. I think we all expected this. It looks like they're going to try to go for the 3 foul here.
Try and lock him up on the backside of that 5.
Yep. I would try to strategically place the 3-ball in a place where you can get the 3rd foul. Be a little closer than that, but that's still not bad. 6-ball takes away some options. I mean, if he can kill this cue ball off this rail, he's definitely got the 1-rail kick. Good hit. Broke the 4 out.
That's not the worst thing in the world.
No, I actually don't hate that. Brian doesn't have much of a shot here.
Important thing is he got out of the fouls.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
The rack was looking a little dirty there for a second. Brian's got a little reach over this ball. Yeah, it's going to make it tough. It's already tough being where it's at, but over a ball makes it worse. That was a valid attempt, too.
Yeah, for sure. And look at that. He got away with
Wow.
it. Comes back to his partner and just shrugged it off like, made my ball, or made my shot.
Yeah.
Brian, what's going on?
Charlie Gaines here. Brian's here.
Joe Orla, what's going on, gentlemen? Thanks for tuning in. Oh, Nick's got his jump cue out using the Q-Tech Propel without the extension on the tail end. Oh, no. He just put it on. I'll take words right out of my mouth.
Steven's safe? That's brutal.
What's that?
I tend to get a little lucky sometimes.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
A couple friends call it a Stevens safe. I wear it proudly. I got a slop shot Stevens jersey that I was made to wear.
Charlie Gaines said it's the Amish boys.
Oh, oof. Well, you know, the way that these four are playing right now, I mean, this is absolutely anyone's, because nobody's really running out here. They're missing key shots. They're minor errors. You know, there's a couple straight in shots I think that just got whiffed straight into the rail so far, and you know, it's not a. Wouldn't say anyone's money safe on either team right now.
Mine's always safe.
Oh, Charlie. You leave that stuff on the Eastern Shore, bud. Good speed, but not good enough. Oh no, he wouldn't have had a look on the 4-ball anyways.
That's pretty deep in that pocket, though.
Slop shot Stevens.
Don't you laugh at that.
I am. I absolutely am. There you go, Dave. That's a good shot.
That's a good shot.
Yep. Sporty little shot. And you gotta watch the side hole here.
No,
Oh
you
no,
don't.
he's good.
You got to watch a 7-ball.
Yeah, it's gonna spring off the tit of that pocket. It might spring straight back into that 7 and actually.
I was
pop it
thinking
right
that.
out. Yeah.
I wasn't going to say that out loud, but I was thinking it.
No, it's a possibility. That point is so tight to play. You know, the point's so tiny, right? It's a point, but you hit it just perfect one way or the other. You can make that cue ball from that point alone come back to that top. You know, the top rail is far down into the other side pocket, so it's just a matter of how he hits it, really.
Look at that.
Look at that.
I mean, you can play it off of multiple points and get that shape. That's pretty good.
He shut us right up.
Yeah, bold strategy. Well, this is
That's what you
definitely
call a
one of the-
roadmap.
Yeah, yeah. I don't want to hit anybody with a commentator's curse here, because every time we've had a roadmap, it apparently got lost or damaged.
Crashed.
I was watching a show the other day about road mats and GPSs, and GPS going a little crazy and taking them out of to nowhere. They're like, this is where my destination is. There's nothing there. It was pretty funny.
Kind of like what they just did.
Yeah. It reminded me of if anybody's seen The Office, like Michael Scott going into the water. It's pretty funny.
Brian, appreciate it, buddy. We've got technically 4 camera angles here. While they're
And all of them make me look good. It's all good.
Oof.
because he can't see you.
Exactly. We don't need to go that far.
You got a face for radio, boy.
That's a pretty important shot here. get on the hill. This is, we were talking about letting the cue ball fly around earlier. This is a shot I like to let the cue ball fly around, bring it back 2, maybe 3 rails.
I like to slide it over.
Yeah, I like stunning that over.
What button? Uh-oh. It looks like we lost the camera. We'll have to address that. We're trying to get to the overhead view.
Try that again while they're looking at the shot.
I'll catch it between
Yeah.
racks. It should be a pretty quick fix. Down 1 camera. And we are down to 3 views at the moment. Oh no. See, that's why I don't want to say anything about the roadmap.
Yeah.
Tough match. I mean, it's bobble. Winner from last week's match, TJ Fitzgerald, hitting the old bobble. Famous Brian Bianca quote. Ooh, man.
That was a
touchy.
bobble make.
Bev, we'll kick Johnny out. We'll make room for you next week.
Absolutely.
Oh.
Bev, you've always got a spot
oh.
here in the I almost said Q-Tech, in the CueVision booth.
Bev, we can share the headset.
All right, bear with us 1 second, guys, or we're going to work on this 3rd camera real quick. All right, everybody, we are back. All of our camera angles appear to be working again. We apologize for that, the technical difficulty that we had. Welcome, everybody, to the stream. If you haven't liked or subscribed to the stream yet, we'd highly appreciate it if you did. Free coverage brought to you by us here today, coming from Brews and Cues on the Boulevard, 7954 Baltimore Annapolis Boulevard in Glen Burnie, Maryland. If you're in the area, come on out, have a drink, grab a bite to eat. Delicious food here at Brews and Cues. Jason, thank you very much. We appreciate it. So far, so good. Oh, look at this. Good shot, no reward. I see the idea there, but
I do believe they're going to play the option. Oh, we called it safe?
yeah. Okay.
Wow.
See, that makes a little bit more sense.
A little bit.
What?
Well, so he was trying to play a safe.
But technically, if it's not call ball, call safe. If you made a ball, that is option.
Well, that's what they were just discussing, which the option was they gave it back.
Looking at this, yeah.
bounce. No clear shot here. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, this is still tough. I think you're going to have to kill the ball at the second rail.
Might be a little trick shot from Nick. Oh, that was a good valid attempt. That was really good.
Just trying to use speed to shorten it. I like that.
That was a good concept, but what I would do is go long rail to the short rail, trying to come up behind the 3.
Mm-hmm.
Then hopefully it slides past the 10, like the cue ball. You hit that ball good.
Yeah, he did.
Thanks, Bev, for subscribing and liking the channel. Again, viewers, if you could do the same, we'd greatly appreciate it.
You don't have to be so robotic.
I'm trying my best
they're
here,
people.
man.
They're just people, man.
Thank you for joining us today. Nano.
We appreciate it.
Nano. For the old heads. Nano.
It's tough little position here to get to the 10 ball. You're gonna have to play the 9 ball in this bottom right hand corner. I would say that's ideal. Tanner's got other ideas.
You had him jacked up just a little bit, but
Yeah, I like trying to get that back to the other side though, because you can just float it down to that side rail. That 10's in such an awkward position. He might be able to. Yeah, he can cut it down to the side, so it's not terrible. I don't like drawing into this, which with Brian is a possibility.
well, I mean, his stroke, you could draw into it, break it out, you get perfect shape. I mean,
This is yeah.
that's what happens in the brain's mind, or in the
Yes.
brain. In the brain.
In the brain. Insane in the brain.
Whips and chains, you got no brains. I like one of the sayings in that song. You ready? Fat boy on a diet, don't try it. I'm not singing the rest
horrible.
of it. Oh, what are you talking about? That was amazing.
Well, these two are still conversing. Tanner's getting his look for it.
I don't know if you just saw that on camera. He goes, or Brian goes, or.
It's a Brian shot,
just
right?
brain. Yeah.
Well, whose shot is it?
I think it's Brian's.
Okay.
Yeah, it looks like they're talking about the draw. Tanner was just pointing at the point of the side pocket there. I mean, it may be all that's there. He may be so straight on this that that's the only shot.
We got an overhead?
Well, anything for you, Johnny Bloom.
Yeah, I don't like. Yeah, I don't.
Uh-oh.
He had to. Oh.
Oh, look at that.
Almost. I saw it right away. You had to throw that ball in the pocket to try to draw back into it.
Yeah. Well, 10 ball left undisturbed. It's a pretty routine 3 lay on the third rail. Go 2 rails, lay the cue ball on the third rail. Pretty routine. Just got to watch your speed here.
Just come and float underneath of it. I hate playing across pockets sometimes, so.
Yeah, it's. Oh, Nick.
Oh,
Hit
Look
it
at
good.
that. Look at that.
don't need to play it across the pocket when you play like that.
He comes up with some fancy stuff, doesn't he?
does.
That was very creative. I like that.
BK's in the house.
With the cookies. Good shot. Good shot. And look at that. Spriggs and Goodrich on the hill. All right, give us 1 sec while the players go ahead and get this racked up, and we'll be right back. All right, everybody. Sorry for the partially extended break there. The man, the myth, the legend, Brian Kilgore, the man that set this up for us, walked in the building. I had to say hello, and he brought cookies. Thank you, Brian, for that. Thank you for bringing us all here tonight. It was another good matchup, 2 weeks in a row.
No outside food or drinks.
We can make exceptions. For those cookies, absolutely we get an exception. Good shot there. Looks like Nick's got this. Nice little cut. Curious to see if he gets underneath the 5 or over top of the 5 here. I like staying under the 5 here. Just because you've got to watch the side pocket, you've got to watch the 8 ball. You know, there's a lot of danger, but if you go underneath of it, you've got to watch the 10 ball. You just got to make sure you hit it between the window. He goes under it. Got to get a bounce though.
It's not the worst shot in the world.
It's stun it over, but it's a backwards cut.
Yeah, it's one of those blind ones you gotta be careful with.
Did not get away with it.
No love there. So Brian and Tanner back to the table here.
Table 6 got him.
Oh, he made a unreal shot just now. We're keeping tabs on Brandon Schaff as he's playing Shane Van Boning right now in the one pocket match.
How did he cross that? Wow.
Yeah, it was a sick shot. It's 1-1 for anyone curious. Shane Van Boning versus Brandon Schaff out of the Derby. 2 of the 3 undefeated players left standing.
Come on, show up.
Good shot. Yes, Brian, we can't even emphasize unless you played on this table, it's hard to understand. This table is brutal to play on. It is toughest bar box in the state, I believe.
Oh, it's that in table 10.
Yeah, table 10 plays the same. Yep.
Let's see what Obi-Wan can do. So, funny story about the Obi-Wan for Brian. Me, Brian, TJ, and CJ all went to the Genetti. It was a Central Bar Box tournament, and his father-in-law called. Basically, his father-in-law called him, and he answered the phone, and he said, "What's up, Obi-Wan?" And he was so embarrassed, but it was fun. So.
Nice shot there by Obi-Wan, by the way.
Yeah.
The brain. Look at that. He's got a little smile, a little pep in his step.
He gets a kick when he makes those bank shots.
It's 2 weeks in a row he made a pretty sick bank.
Oh my goodness. Big bounce. Big bounce.
I do not believe he got it. I like staying underneath this 9-ball. Kind of rolling the 8-ball in, playing a 9 on the side.
Yeah, it depends on the angle that he's got here on the 8. Yeah, I agree with you on that one. It looks like Nick did too. I didn't like leaving it on the rail there. On the rail, and it looks like he's backwards on the angle here. Look at that.
Good recovery shot by Dave.
Yep. Dave's showing his worth here, showing him why he's on this table
That
tonight.
time he showed up.
A little slow start for there on Mr. Goodrich.
It's the age showing.
He's
I love
gotta
you,
get
Dave.
He's got to get the bones and muscles all loosened up.
It's cold outside.
During our
It
break,
is
he took Advil.
freezing. Alrighty, so that's set number 1 to Goodrich and Spriggs. They are on the hill for the entire match.
They're starting right back up, too.
Yep.
All right.
7-5, Goodrich Spriggs. And they get the break.
Does anybody know what time Nick got here?
About 10 minutes before the match.
And he still has his sunglasses? It was
He never
dark
takes
then.
them off.
He never takes them off.
I know.
That is the Nick Spriggs look.
I almost think that they're just glued to the hat. They don't move.
Why not?
It could be one of those like pivot things in the center that just pivots over and puts it on. And when he slides it back, it locks it into place. That is a good concept. Think about it.
I'd never talk to him again.
We'd have to ask Carlene if,
No.
if he wears his hat and sunglasses like that at home.
He's got a separate pair. Those just stay there.
Travel fair.
Emergency glasses.
They're pink and orange.
Then he's probably got his what are those, the blue light glasses for gaming? He's probably got a set of those.
You guys would too, wouldn't you?
You know, I have a pair of readers that are that have that UV or whatever blue light protection, and I game with them. They're really nice. Thank you. Let's see if this one's better.
Judge it by your face, it's not.
Maybe it's just me. I don't know.
Stop drinking wine and drink a beer.
Yeah. For once in my life, Craig, taking care of myself a little bit. Good shot, Tanner. Look at that. Look at that shot. Got a little bit of cluster over there by the side pocket. Looks like he's trying to get him to leave the cue ball by the right side pocket. Brian, yes, 10 ball is ball in hand anywhere. Same as 9 ball, just called pockets. Good shot by the brain.
That one
there.
wiped its feet.
It's that body English that made it go in.
You know, a really good shot that I like here. Called safe and banked the 5 up by the 10 ball and flew the cube on the other side of the set.
Yeah, yeah.
I really like that shot here. And I think you play the cue ball more than you do the 5 ball. Just float the cue ball.
But do you call a pocket safe on the 6?
You can't call pocket safe.
Well, I know
They're
that,
not
but
playing it.
the player option thing earlier, because he called a safe and the 2 ball still went.
He can't make a ball.
Okay.
Yeah, say I would call the 6,
Yeah.
but I would have played the 5 into the 6.
That was a good shot. Really good shot.
Yeah, I like what he did there. I mean, obviously it worked out well for him.
That's why he's at the table, not me.
Yep. Ooh, brain got
Bobble,
behind
bobble.
it.
Does he get lucky?
No. Oh no!
He sure does.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Wow.
the new
That's
trick
too
shot
good.
artist.
That's too good.
We are not worthy.
The new trick shot artist at Brews and Cues, Brian, a.k.a.
Brain.
The Brain.
Wow.
Oh, he nailed that.
Tanner
Look at
fired that ball in.
With authority. They're giving me all sorts of clips.
Mm-hmm.
Got a lot of work to do tomorrow when I put these together.
Mm-hmm.
I still got to make the reel from last week, too.
We got to make TikToks.
Oh, yeah.
Ugh.
Shot. Ugh. Was that your random noise of the night, Johnny? Ugh.
Let's talk about TikTok. Sucks the life away. Ooh.
Good shot. Look at
Stroke,
that.
strokety stroke.
Ton of draw stroke there from Tanner.
All right, they're starting off this match up.
Yep, got a little work to do. Got to claim this set so they can make it to the race to 9.
I think he went up behind. Are you guys still muted?
Got a dry break here. I don't know if he
Yeah.
pushed yet. I wasn't paying attention.
I think they're trying to figure out who is shooting next.
Nick popped the ball at the table. Did they shoot after that?
Yeah, that's what they were trying to figure out.
Yeah, it's another scenario. Nick didn't want the ball. Oh, it looks like he's trying to go for it to hit it and end up hitting the 7 ball. We're not live.
Not even allowed to take a break around here.
I don't know.
We're not a union.
Uh-oh.
Get a little squirrely.
Yes.
I don't know how the ball dresses up.
Hopefully not with a skirt.
Well, definitely wearing green and blue.
Do you go for this ball? Or do you play it
Yeah.
straight up? and
Yeah, I
leave
think
it behind
so.
the 6.
I think you play the 6 here. 3 balls stop you. Oh, well, when you play it like that, you don't have to worry about the 3 ball.
It's Nick Spriggs for you.
I mean, the biggest thing that Dave and Nick have to concentrate on is not easing up and not going for everything, because of we saw what happened before with Brian and TJ. They get relaxed. People start coming back.
Dave's looking like he's getting a little bit better stroke here. That was close, but he's still hitting it good.
Well, I mean, you get the confidence of winning that first set. Now you can just not worry about anything and just shoot your balls.
Yep, for sure. Now, I don't want to use the term free stroke, because I feel like if you start free stroking right now, it can get you in trouble real quick. And so especially a shot like this where you've got to lay up or get back to the 5 using this 4 ball here, which I like to push through this. It really just depends on where he gets on the 3 ball. I mean, this is one of those touch shots that can go either way. Let's see what Nick does here with the cue ball. Looks like he's playing up on it. He's going to roll it up. Okay, so he wants Dave to play it off the rail. Good shot. It's just got to watch the 9 ball here.
It doesn't have a lot of angle. If that ball, the cue ball was where the 7 ball was, I'd love it even more.
Yeah, you got to pop off the rail just like that. Yeah, Dave hit that really good.
Really good shot.
I'd say before Dave swung at that, I was saying, just got to pop it off the rail with a little bit of spin. You got to fade the 9 ball there, which he did really very well, playing it under the 7 ball. Float that up. Good shot.
That's okay.
Yeah, Dave's just he's got a little bit of work to do here.
Pinch it
He's
back
gotta
a little
jack
bit.
Up. Yeah, well, he's got to jack up over the 9. You can either play it back, back across the table, bounce between the 2 rails, or, like you were saying, drag it under. Johnny's got the best vantage point here. Does it look like side to side's best or dragging it under's best?
Side to side.
Say it's a lot of angle, jack up over the ball. Ooh. Yeah, you get jacked up over the ball. It makes that shot really hard. He didn't sell out though.
Yeah, they'll say definitely looking the harder shot.
Now, if you're the brain, I think the brain fires at this.
You can skim it, play it safe, because they can try to come back behind the 8 and 10. But you got to skim it thin.
No, he called the bank. True brain style. That's not where he wanted to hit that. I wouldn't call it a duck, but if it starts quacking, it might be a duck. Quack, quack. Yeah, you gotta. The hardest part of this shot is just clearing the cue ball out to give yourself a good look at the 7 to hold it back for the 8.
Yeah, to give yourself another shot.
Yeah. You don't want to let the 7 ball get out of hand.
I don't hate that.
No, I don't hate that.
No,
Good
that's a
conservative
good shot.
Yeah.
That's perfect.
Yeah. Dave has full control here. If he wants to leave him steep, wants to leave him shallow, however he wants to leave him. Dave's got a nice little draw stroke here, so yep, a little sun out. When I say draw stroke, anything bottom or having to do something like that, Dave hits those balls really well. He's good at nudging the cue ball around, I guess you could say. Nick hits that good, leaves him on the rail, not ideal shape. Nick walks away a little slow from that shot. Just how we started off last
It's a nice
set.
out.
Yeah, very nice out. Let's see, looks like our family cam here darkened up on us. Just taking another shot. We were trying to look at the 2 players getting together. Dave Goodrich there in the background loosened himself up a little bit.
There's a little neck rub, a shoulder rub, back rub. That's as far as I'm going.
Yeah, we got to fix that camera. That's really irritating. I spent a lot of time getting that camera perfect today.
I spent a lot of time on my pool game and I still suck, so there we go.
Well, it was good until the computer reset itself. Which one is it? This one. Good. Oh, scratch. So that was a good break. Fortunate on the scratch there.
There it goes.
There we go. Good shot by Tanner there. Nothing too fancy there. Brian's just got to watch the speed here on this shot. Just pop it off the rail a touch. A little bit more angle than I think Tanner wanted, but you still just watch your speed. Yep, Brian hit it perfect.
Brian's been really good at doing that, like with that touch shots like that. Been hitting them good.
Yeah, he hit that really good.
Because like with me, it's like I use a lot of weight in the back of my cue with like an extension. I have an issue with it, but I have to learn to take the extension off at that point in time to be able to control it. But that's why I use now a 30-inch shaft that Brian made, so I can do that.
Oh, look at that.
Get around that 9 ball.
Yeah, you got it.
You got it. Just has to let the rock go a little bit.
Let's see what Tanner's got here. I mean, if you can fade that 8 ball.
Oh, no.
Oh, he tried playing it tight. He might get away with that though. Got away with it. Look at that. Oh yeah, he got away with that. Who's shooting? Dave's shooting.
Old man Dave.
Yep, Dave's getting his jumper.
I remember that jumper. I think I used to own that.
Which one is that?
It's the Dunkel.
That's been passed around, hasn't it?
Yep.
He's going for the kick shot.
I think it's smarter here.
Now he's using the top rail. I like the top rail.
Yeah, I like that.
Yep. Hit it good. Hit it real good.
Wow. Good shot, Dave. For once, Nick was right. Where's
Yeah,
Carlene when we need her?
If she's listening to this, she'll get a good kick out of that. I think she was on a match the last time I
I
checked.
think she was too. Yeah, she's still playing.
Good shot there. This is one of the. This is a shot where I like playing it in the side.
Coming underneath
Load-
that 8 ball.
You'll just load it up with inside and let it float up table. See that shot's fine
that's
too.
That's a good shot.
I don't know. I hate moving my cue ball. If I don't have to move it, I try not to. And like that's a shot where I would just cut it thin and just float it down with the inside. So yeah, the only thing I want to do is stretch the angle. Nothing wrong with that shot. Ooh, Nick got a little more spinach off that than he wanted to. Just fade the corner here. Hit that good. Look at that. Little
Throw some
flat.
legs.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah.
Little flat, but then nothing Nick can't handle. Hit it good. Goodrich and Spriggs trying to make sure this is a 2-set match. Shutting them out 2-0.
How would you want to go to the third set and then it's win by 2 on the third set?
So it's a race to 9, win by 2?
Oh, the third set? Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yes, they might not play it.
Yeah.
They can secure this one. They don't play that third set.
The Brain and Tanner got to pull it together here. ball down.
Nice break.
Watch out. Yeah, that's where breaking, controlling the rock is super important. You know, if you squat the rock center of the table, like, you know, is the ideal way. I mean, you've got yourself a table here, but Nick plays a safe shot there, pushes
I like that.
out. No, I do not hate that at all. I think the only way that ball goes, you bank it one rail. Did she get that or no?
Sure didn't.
If he wants to get aggressive, it banks one rail. If he wants to play safe, you can just push the one ball, you know, off the rail and back towards the 9, leave the cue ball on the rail, on the bottom rail. 2 left. Oh, okay. Thank you. I mean, don't mind if I do.
You're not gonna eat them?
Got away with
Got
it.
away, yeah, absolutely. I almost like hitting this ball hard, see what comes out of it.
We'll see with that.
Make it.
With that shot, I play the short rail to come underneath it because it's going to slide over to the 7 and then hopefully come down table.
Yep.
I'm not trying to make that ball.
Hit this a little thin, let the cue ball go down table, get that back onto the center of that rail, the short rail.
Yep.
That's an interesting shot.
That's actually what I was just about to say.
Yeah, I mean, good intentions. Execution wasn't as good as the intentions, but I mean, it's still not easy because unless Nick really power draws this, which it looks like he's going to try to pull out of this pretty hard. That 9 ball's there. Hit that good, but then that's the other issue.
Hit it perfect.
That's
If he
close.
could see it.
That's close. Yeah, he's got it. Still not an easy shot though, because of where the 4 ball is.
Yeah. David come up with a good shot here. He might be able to draw it back past the center of the table. Doesn't look like he's going to. I don't know.
Yeah, those are the shots that Dave's really been struggling with. You give him a little bit of distance, and I don't know if he's not trusting his stroke or nerves or what. But I mean, Dave, look, if you guys don't know Dave can run racks. I mean, let's just put it out there. Dave can run racks. So to see him miss, some of these shots,
Almost uncharacteristic.
Well, it's pretty frustrating as somebody who's played against him, and I don't think I've ever beat the guy. But it's normally because he's not missing. Let's see what the brain's got here. Is he playing safe? Oh, he's playing the 10 ball. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Oh, wow. Good attempt. Definitely good attempt.
Do you be aggressive here and play the
No.
same shot?
No, I think I play the safe. Play the safe, try to get the ball in hand, and then play the shot. Like floating the cue ball under the stack here.
He's looking at it. I would too.
I mean, I don't hate the shot. It's just, I think when
Do
you've
you,
got
do
the
you
safe,
scratch behind it?
I think that's what I worry about. And if you've got the safe laying up in front of you like they do right now,
I believe he's playing it.
yeah, I believe he is too.
Look at that.
Oh, the double hit helped. Look at that. Double kiss. Good shot. Still definitely a good shot.
That keeps momentum on the table, keeps them away from the table.
For
So
sure.
Yeah.
that definitely could hurt Brian and Tanner.
Yeah, that's a shot that it takes the wind out of your sails a little bit. Man.
Now they're even.
Yeah.
With that 5 ball.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Dave and Nick are in pretty good control right now, up 3-1. Winter break, you know, as we all know, this is winter break. Up 3-1, up a set. Potentially shut him out before he gets to the
It's
third
4-1 per Nick. 4-1. We missed a rack. Wow. Way to go.
We've been pretty good. Wow.
I thought we were doing pretty good too. It does believe a dry break. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yep.
2, 5.
Yeah, our apologies.
No hurt.
Missing that rack there.
Don't let it happen again.
Is mine on?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I don't remember if I muted it or not.
We be live.
We be live.
Is that Beethoven walking through the door? Look at that guy.
I saw that. Trying to play the one rail kick here to get safe. I think he might try to use the 8. Yeah, sure
Good shot.
did. Good shot. Very good shot.
Jump-o-matic.
Is that your hard cap that you have?
Yeah.
Brain eyeing up a one rail kick here.
So you called it in the side,
Yep.
just in case.
I don't hate the call because if he makes, that's a lot of 5 ball.
It's a good hit on the 5.
Yeah, very good hit on the 5.
Too bad there's 4 more before it.
I'm glad to see you can count.
I learned today.
Uh-oh.
Wow, they're getting pretty aggressive here.
I would too. You're up 4-1.
You know, I don't hate this. Yeah,
Drilled it right in.
man. This one's getting out of control here now, boys.
This one might get ran back tonight.
They might. They very well may run this back. I mean, yeah, it's 9 o'clock, and it doesn't look like we're going to have much time left in this. You know, Brian and Tanner really got to get something going here. You know, they're over here conversing, and they look like they're in good spirits, but it looks like they're doing more backtracking on what's happened already.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyone who wants to get into these challenge matches, hit up Brian Kilgore, B&L Tournaments on Facebook. Thursday night seems to be the best night for it.
The only night for it.
Yep. There is something that Brian and I talked about. I got to try to coordinate that I don't think would work on a Thursday, but it's something we'd have to pull off on the weekend. But we'll get some more details on that later down the road. Good shot, good angle. Might get an karma here.
I wish that ball rolled another 2 turns.
I wonder after this match if we can get Josh Muhammad and Nick Spriggs to play.
That'd be
I'd
a
like
good
to see
match.
that.
That's a good match.
I mean, for all the viewers that are viewing right now, if you guys have any suggestions about players matching up and stuff like that, just let us know what you think.
Yeah. We'll write it on a piece of paper, hand it on over to old BK.
Put a heart on it, though. But you got to put a heart on it.
Yes, have to. Oh.
Got away with it.
Yeah. He was definitely trying to give him the payback there on the 10 combo. And giving control back to these two, man. This is a dangerous time to do it. Up, down 5-1, down set. And this is good hit. Uh-oh. Yeah.
I don't
Oh, sorry.
think.
It's close.
Yeah,
I was just looking at that.
The 10 ball might be flying here, guys.
Yeah, I don't hate trying it. Just pull the cue ball out of danger here. Joe, yeah, thank you for the update. We just actually pulled that up. Tough loss for Brandon, but still in it. He still got his rebuy. Good
That was
shot
a good,
there.
yeah, good conservative shot by Tanner.
Yeah. You know, I expect to see a little bit more defense coming out of these guys. You know, you're down 5-1. You're down a set. I mean, you're 2 racks away from
Yeah, your
being
back
done
is
here.
against the wall. Absolutely.
I mean, you got to change the momentum. That's the only way to do it, changing momentum. Because the rolls aren't changing, so good
Right.
hit.
Well, and that's what makes it hard too. Is when these guys are hitting those saves. You know, that was probably one of the better saves we've seen so far. And I mean, Nick hit the ball straight in the face. That's tough. It's tough to hold momentum too. You know, you get one thing to go your way and 2 or 3 balls in and miss, and then the guys
life,
run out.
yeah, the life gets sucked out of you.
Yeah. You know, it's almost like a video game stamina rebuild. The more it gets knocked down, the harder it is to get back up. And
You're in the gas.
Yes. And I mean,
Didn't get there?
It's close.
He might be able to. If he can't see it, he can probably cross this ball.
I
If they-
don't think he can. I don't think he can. I'm debating if he can even see it.
Yeah. He called the cross. He called the cross back.
Okay, so
Yeah.
you can see that. Needs cue ball to go a little bit. Yep, good shot. Good shot. I like that. Took away open options.
I don't think he did.
I think you see that ball.
Yeah, I think so. Oh yeah, you sure can. That could be dangerous. The question is here: do you pop a 6-10 out here?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes, because it's a natural angle to have a shot on the 5 afterwards.
Yep, I agree with you there.
Or are you playing safe like that?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think he had intentions of making that ball.
No,
I mean-
yeah, no. He said he swears he does not try to make that ball. It's a good shot. Reading his lips over here from the corner.
We've got our little player cam. You can see Nick Spriggs over there. Him and Dave conversing, his brains up to the table, getting ready to take a shot. Oh, it's gonna hurt.
Probably the best try you had.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't hate the try at all, but it's tough. But not what I expected here. You know, I expected a little bit more firepower out of Tanner and Brian. You know, these two, you get them in a roll, you know, they can really do some damage. Dave makes a good shot there. A little tight on the 5 ball. Nothing that Nick can't be creative with here and get out of. You just don't want to miss the ball.
He's definitely creative on this table.
Oh, very. Well, if this set does conclude on this, or if the match concludes on this set here, we'll go converse with the players and see what the plan is, if they want to run another one, or if we can pull together another match. Either way, we'll communicate the message with you guys. Dave got away with it.
Bobble, bobble.
Bobble, bobble. Got away with it. The 6 ball might have a piece hanging outside the jaws. So
I think you can spin this ball rail first.
I think you could. Well, he's
Gonna kick
kicking.
out at one rail kick, yeah.
It's hard to squirt that cue ball with those
Oh,
carbon
he hit that
fiber
so
straps.
good.
He hit that ball good.
He hit it good. Really good shot by Tanner. This is... I don't want to call it do or die yet.
Right.
That's going to hurt, though. That's going to hurt.
Oh, no.
I was just going to say I don't want to call this do or die yet, but they need this rack.
That's not it.
No, it's definitely not it. It's not what he was looking to do there. Nick caught a little more of the point than he wanted to. got a text from a viewer saying it rhymes with battle. Yeah, it's tough. It's a
Compatible?
tough shot.
Oh,
What?
is it compatible?
Oh no. Well, not over till it's over. I mean, I think Nick's going to cut this ball right in. I don't think he's going to have much of an issue with it. You just gotta make the ball. I mean, there's no bad place on the table for this 10 ball unless you get right on it.
Frozen behind it.
Yeah, which shooting
Now
this
that we
9 ball
talked
in the
about
corner.
it.
Well, no, shooting this 9 ball in the corner, you'd really have to do some crazy stuff to make that happen. You just float it in, nothing crazy. He might be playing safe. Oh yeah, he played it. It was weird. It looked like his cue was not aiming for the shot. Well,
The stars are aligning for Nick and Dave.
all but one.
All but one.
All but one.
Huh, too bad for Obi-Wan.
Yeah, and it's tough looking at these two right now. You know, looking at them, you see Brian's looking down, Tanner's staring off. It's tough. You come into this match, first set. You know, they had so much momentum. They were playing well, making balls. They weren't quite getting out, but you know they kept themselves.
Got a fucking 7 on the team.
We apologize for that. We had an angry league player come walking by. Cut that off at the right time.
I think he wakes up angry.
Well, try break there. These guys, there's a chance here. There's a chance. 6 balls the ball.
Just to let you know, everybody know I got the better half standing right next to me, Carlene Goodrich.
Oh, you have to ask her the question that we were asking earlier.
Oh, so at home, our question is, at home, does Nick wear his sunglasses?
At home, no. He doesn't wear his hat at home either. He
Oof.
free eagles it, bald eagle style.
So if nobody knows, I wasn't going to mention any of this, that Nick has hair, but he decided to shave his head, and it doesn't look bad at all, but he likes to wear a hat just for comfort. So Carlene's the one that outed him out on that.
Fair enough. Hey, look, we got the answer to the question we were all asking. So.
No, correct, because we were wondering if the sunglasses were connected to the
Molded
hat.
to the hat.
Yeah, he just flips it over.
We were curious if he.
Funny story. Gina Cunningham's dog chewed up Nick's old glasses, so he had to get a new pair.
I wish he didn't deserve that, but we all know Nick.
These two got a chance here. If they can do something with this 6 ball, they've got a chance. I like getting the 6 out there. I like playing the 4 into the side.
Ryan.
Popping it out with the spin, but that's... I mean, it's not... Look, it's not over. There's still a 6-ball that they've got to get on. He's got the shot on the 5. I'm not quite sure what the plan for the 6 is here. I mean, he can push this cue ball round table. I don't like that. Just float it. Oh, he played the safe. I like that.
Yeah. The 8 almost floated in, but
yeah, that would have been bad news if the 8 floated in. Good try for Tanner, but no love there. Kept the 6-ball contained, so it's not quite a sellout here.
look at that. Don't scratch. Don't do that to him. Good shot by Dave.
Very nice shot.
Came up a little wonky, but all things considered.
Nick's got to come up with a big shot here. I mean, this is a set-defining shot here, or not defining, but could be the closing.
Yeah, set-ending shot.
Set-ending.
There we go.
Yeah, I was trying to
Words
put
are
that one
hard.
together. Yeah, they are very hard.
Bleep, 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 bleep.
Not a good shot.
Say
I mean, if you really look at it, he was comfortable either way. That if they get out here, at what 6-2 at that point in time.
yeah, they're still comfortable. You would really have to royally bomb the set in order to. It just doesn't seem like Brian and
Doesn't seem comfortable.
yeah, Brian and Tanner are just not doing themselves any favors here.
I think they know they're down and they're trying so hard to fight back, and that sometimes that's the worst thing to do.
Yeah, you're doing things that are outside of your game. You know, doing things that you're not
lot of
particularly
overthinking.
used to. Yeah. Tough shot there. You know, you can't even blame Tanner. I mean, Tanner, I think, normally makes that ball, but
I mean, lucky for him, it looked like today he took the scissors and cut the hair out of his eyes. So he still shakes it.
you know, I get that though. It's a like a habit almost. Like when I took my hat off earlier. It's the first time I've worn a hat since I cut my hair, and one of the first things I did, nice shot,
Good
Nick,
shot.
was like flip my head back to try to get the hair out of my eyes, but there's no hair to get in my eyes.
I love you, Travis.
Thanks, Johnny. Love you, buddy. Dave waving it on, looking like he's gonna have to bank this.
It does look like he is.
Hit it good, ladies and gentlemen. Hit it good.
That's that. All right, well, we'll let you guys know what the plan here is.
We'll be back in 10 minutes, 15 minutes or so.
Yeah, give us
With
just
the
a couple
players.
minutes and
Take a break. If they want to play again, they might play again. They're kind of conversing over there, so let's see what happens here.
yeah, all cues are still together, so we'll let you know. Give us a few minutes, guys, and we'll be back. All right, everybody, if you are peeking at the comments, you will see that we do have another match. It's going to be playing 9-ball, playing 10-ball rules, race to 9. Looks like they're lagging for the break now, so they're going to go ahead and get going. We just got a couple more things to update on our end, but we are almost ready to rock and roll. So here they go. Spriggs, Goodrich win the lag, and off we go. Race to 9, 10-ball rules, playing 9-ball. All right, so here we are, guys. They're running it back, playing 9-ball. Excuse me. It's 10-ball rules, race to 9. Brian looks like he put his jump-o-matic away.
Mine keeps going up. I've been hitting pretty good recently, so mine keeps going up, unfortunately.
In the back.
All right, everybody. So we are back. As Tanner makes the shot on the 2-ball. He got a little bit of work to do here for the 4-ball.
Did you explain the format while I was gone?
Yes. 1 second. All right, sorry about that, everybody. We had apparently tonight's the night of technical difficulties. I guess it was just bound to happen after a perfectly smooth week last week.
Semi-smooth week.
Yeah, you know, for the first one, wasn't that bad. Brain, oh no, picking right up where he left off.
We got a good leave out of it.
Yeah, not paying for it. Oh, I guess we should. Johnny Bloom did not change his voice while we were at break. Johnny Bloom went ahead and got up, and we replaced him with a much better commentator. We are joined by Nick's girlfriend, Carlene. Hello, Carlene.
Hello.
What up?
And also have to mention that she is Dave's daughter, as Nick just gins the 2-railer. Very nice shot. You know, we've been saving all these replays, and I don't think I've put one in. We'll have to come back
We'll
to
play
that
a little loop.
Make a highlight reel.
Good shot,
That's a
Dave.
good shot. Nice containing shot. Wow.
Yeah, very
That's
good.
good control.
We'll make sure we have that replay. I'd hope so. He hit that.
How many do we have?
I would say between the two of them, Dad's taught me more than Nick has.
I feel like that's expected, though, because it's not like you guys have a table at your guys' house.
Nope, but I grew up with one.
Yep. Oh, Dave.
Dad did not teach me that. Oh, there's Horseshoe Dave.
I don't think he got away with that one. I think he
I
kind of.
don't know about enough to make it.
Yeah, I'm not sure he can make that.
I don't know. It's Tanner.
Send it
he's
4
like
rails,
a
Tanner.
magician.
And for the record, I know I said it, but I'll say it again. They are playing 10-bar rules, so if he does want a 4-rail, he's got to call it.
Oh, the R-Pen 10-ball rule? Okay.
Yes, 10-ball, exactly how they played last set, just 9-ball, which I think Brian and Tanner have a better chance in this than they did in the 10-ball. These two, I watched these two play. I played against these two playing 9-ball. If Brian can remove his head from a place that it doesn't belong, these two can run out. They can run out from almost anywhere. They did it.
The breaks are so different. So different.
Well, and they're using the magic rack, too.
You know what's crazy is Nick hates 10-ball, but I feel like he plays really good 10-ball.
Came up short. But he left it safe.
Well, and it's so you say that, and you know there's a pattern that I've noticed. If you play 8-ball well, you play 10-ball well, and it's so crazy because you throw that one ball into the rotation.
Size and stature.
You play that one ball. You add that one ball into the rack, and it changes the whole dynamic. And I've noticed that 8-ball players play 10-ball better than they play 9-ball, and Nick plays 8-ball very well.
He does, and so does my father. My father is a big 8-ball player. It's his favorite game.
Let's see what Nick's got here.
Surprisingly, I've started switching over to liking 9-ball better than 8-ball.
Ooh,
I used to feel that way.
got away with it.
And then once you learn how to play the bar box 8-ball game, it's hard to beat that.
Yeah.
See, I love 9-ball. I despise 8-ball, but that's my best game on the bar box, hands down. 8-ball.
I think pool in general just sucks sometimes.
Is very true.
Personally, I like the slower game.
One pocket?
No, in general.
In
Yeah.
general.
Oh, nice shot.
Like, I feel like I play a better, slower game. I'm not a run-out player.
Yeah. Well, and you know what's so funny? So 8-ball, not typically known as a run-out game. That tournament, that 5-9 and under last week that I played in, there's guys running out left and right in that thing.
I saw you run out.
I had a couple good ones, but I almost felt like I had to because everyone I'm playing against is running out everywhere. It was insane. You'd think of 5.99 and under, you wouldn't see too much of that, but I'm telling you, you can't. I learned that you cannot use Fargo to judge an 8-ball game because Fargo's something you use a lot in rotation, not so much 8-ball. Completely different game. It was tough.
I think it really depends on the layout sometimes too. Like you
Oh,
can
for
have
sure.
a beautiful layout, or sometimes you can get absolutely screwed over by your balls.
Oh, for sure.
And that's one reason, I've been becoming more of an aggressive player since I've been getting more consistent with my positioning and ball making. That's why I think I've been liking 9-ball better, because then it's less likely to get so screwed over in 9-ball than it is versus 8-ball.
Oh, for sure. And it's less thinking, too, because there's
yeah.
only one ball for you to get on. And as long as you can
Exactly.
control the rock, makes the game a little bit more enjoyable. Yeah, Brian with the soft break.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm surprised he...
You have to soft break with the Magic Rack.
Oh, but you don't. I'll show
No,
you one.
say,
I'll
I
show you
don't
one
think
after
so.
this.
No?
The wing
you're
ball
not
should go every time,
soft
depending
breaking,
on
but
where
you're not,
you hit
you're not
it.
smoking them.
I was practicing with the Magic Rack today, and I found a break on this table in particular where I'm smoking the rack, and it's nice.
Okay.
I'll just show you. It's
Worth a
weird.
try.
It's a lot of you got to control the cue ball, though.
When we played here last, nice shot. When we played here last Thursday, that match, he hadn't hit a ball yet. He loves that too.
All right, sorry about that, guys. Our vocally colorful individual in the facility was coming by, so I just had to make sure we protected the ears of our precious listeners.
Listen, league play, okay? High stakes, high rewards.
Oh, the man, the myth, the legend, there he is.
It's Mr. Scott.
What's up? Ground Zero Scott in the building. Look at that. That was dirty. Good shot by Brian. Look at this, guys. He changed the game, and we've got a completely different match here. See, I really like these two playing 9-ball. It's a game that they play very well together. And if I'm not mistaken, is this the break and run?
I think so.
Very nice.
Brian shoots very strong. I've never had the chance to play doubles with Tanner, but I played doubles with Brian just for fun, and we actually did surprisingly well.
Brian's
A loose player, so he's
Yes.
fun to
Yeah.
play with.
And he's got a very good track record playing doubles. Very.
He didn't make me feel any pressure, and I feel like that's a big part of doubles.
That's
It's
huge.
Just let your partner kind of play their game, and then you play yours. It's really the best way to play.
Yep. It's, when I played with Skylar a couple weeks ago, we didn't put any pressure on each other. Neither one of us felt well, so we didn't play that well.
Yeah, you quit on her.
I didn't quit on nobody. No, but I like that. It's the same concept, though. You have two. If you put two similar-minded players together, especially when you both are loose players, it pays out high reward for sure.
We talked about it last week. There's so many different things with doubles.
Well, good shot by Brian there.
Wow.
A little
overran.
Yeah, but that was good action off of that ball. I liked that. That was a good shot.
Variables is what I was looking for there with doubles. Me being left-handed, you being right-handed.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just little predicaments like that.
Yeah, and that's tough. You know, like Scott Henry, actually. Him and I played doubles. I forget who and where, but we played doubles together. And there was a couple times that we trap each other up because he's left-handed, I'm right-handed. And we unintentionally trap each other up, and it's really hard.
Him and I play good doubles one pocket together.
Doubles one pocket, that's a fun game.
Well, guys,
both
I'm
left-handed.
sorry to disappoint, but I gotta go keep scores so my sister can leave.
No.
I know.
Unreal. Well, thanks for
League
joining
play.
us.
Ooh.
Bye, guys.
Bye. Oh, I got it. All right. Well. I like that shot. That was a low risk, high reward shot. Paid off good. You know who we need in the booth? Old BK. Looks like we got Johnny Bloom back. Huh? Who?
You can settle for Johnny.
Harley. Johnny was curious who took his spot.
Ain't nobody can take my spot.
Looks like we got a little bit of a safety battle.
no.
Oh, bad touch on the 7 ball there.
Yeah, speak too soon, don't you?
Well, you know, sometimes things just be like that, Johnny Bloom. You know,
Won't be like that. Isn't there a song about that?
there is.
Toy like a tiger.
Toy like a toiga.
That's false.
Behave.
Oh, behave. Hey, Fat boy just ate. I'm good. If you haven't been to Brews and Cues in a little while, we got some good specials going on. I have been tearing up that buffalo fish wrap. It's delicious.
That steak stir fry.
Yes, the steak stir fry is good.
Bang.
Also, we have that chicken bowl.
That was good. I've had that,
Yeah,
yeah.
that chicken bowl is really good. And then the smash burger, double smash burger.
Oh, I had that too. That was really good.
Oh, amazing. Making a fat boy want to eat again.
I just say, you know, you had me pretty convinced. Well, I had myself pretty convinced on getting that bowl again. But then you said that smash burger, man. That's
If you're not hungry, you're hungry now.
I'm hungry now. I am absolutely hungry. And if anybody here watching is hungry, as much as I hate to turn you off of the stream, come on down to Brews and Cues.
Come and watch us live.
Yeah, watch us live. CJ signing autographs.
We look better in person. I don't like my voice, so there you go.
You sound great, Johnny.
I'm
Tricky shot
amazing.
Here. I almost. If you're going to get aggressive here, I like drawing back and trying to bump the 7 ball. If you're going to play aggressive.
You can make this ball without bumping the 7. Just go straight. Like,
Yeah, this is the problem. Why I don't. You leave yourself a steep angle. He left himself high.
That's not
No, he hit
horrible.
that fine.
It could have been a lot worse.
And that's why I like trying to run into it. Well, fighting to get on the board, looking good for him.
I'll tell you what, though. Dave has a good stroke when it comes to like those close shots like that. He's very accurate.
Yeah.
Like always, what
Close
I've
enough
noticed.
where he can see.
That wasn't. I was actually trying to give him a compliment. But no, like his stroke when it comes to that, he's always precise with that. Like it's very rare that he misses a shot like that.
Right.
Me, on the other hand, I can't move myself fast enough out of the way.
I'm looking for you. We need his wine.
We turned the mics off for 1 second. What a break by Dave. That was beautiful. I forgot to hit the replay button. I hit it. Hopefully I caught it. That was a fantastic break. 3 down. Good look on the first shot. Good shot. I mean, that was perfect.
Nice little bump, yeah.
Yeah, that was perfect. Very, very good shot. See, this is a shot right there. He gets underneath of it. I mean, it's not a sellout. Nick's gotta finesse this ball. It's a big pocket.
Yeah, the cool thing
to
here,
the early
yeah.
side of the rail.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. And the 6 ball comes out, the cue ball's going over there anyway.
But you know what you gotta watch is a scratch.
Yeah.
That side pocket is huge on this shot.
I think it comes above it.
I think it does too. You have to trust your stroke. If you have any doubt in your stroke, you're going to scratch on this. Oh, he didn't even use the 6 ball. Hit it center hole, but look at that. It's tough. Thank you. Look at that. Da-na-na. Oh, Nick's got to follow it up with one more shot. What a jump shot there by Dave. Oh. Got away with it.
I don't know if anybody saw his face when he was shooting that. He was mean mugging that 7. Like, I mean, he was like, I've had enough of you. Now Brian's throwing cues everywhere.
Jeez. Nick's
Have a
friendly match here,
Brian's
guys.
throwing cues, I know. And I will mention, just for the record, we're not allowed to say numbers, but this set is for half of what they played for the first time, just for the record. So
It's all Cheerios.
yes, half the box. They're playing for half the box this time.
The first time it was the honey nut, now it's just the regular Cheerios.
Exactly. Yeah, perfect. So Brian and Tanner still not going to leave, as that was a good shot. Tough leave.
One of
Makeable.
them, he made his scenarios, unfortunately.
All right, this is makeable. Brian can pull this off. Just have to fade the scratch in the bottom left and top right corners. Depending.
I mean, it's
Yeah.
it's definitely, you can definitely cut that ball, but
It looks like they're eyeing up the safe here.
you're throwing it out of that pocket.
Yeah, nothing easy about this. I'm really just hoping that Brian gives us a highlight reel shot. This reminds me of a shot that I had in a Friday tournament. I actually have a clip of it somewhere. It was similar, but it was a little backwards, but then cut the 9 into the bottom left pocket, but it was at an angle where the cue ball actually fired itself right into the side pocket.
I remember that shot.
I'll be able to show you guys as we're sitting
There's so many opportunities here. I mean, they could even, if he gets fancy, he could cross-bank this ball into the, on your screen, top left. Oh, I watched this one. I think I commented on it.
Did you? It was disgusting.
I don't know where he called that, but he called something.
Looks like he's going for the cut. He's just looking at the scratch. Say, I really like the cut here. I feel like he just. Look at that.
Perfect.
Faded the scratch. Perfect
Perfect.
shot.
Nobody wants to listen to me.
I said I like the
I know,
shot.
I know. Oh, look at their smiles now. Well, maybe not so much Tanner.
Tanner's not a very emotional fellow. Oh,
there
it
he
is.
goes.
Look at
There it
that.
is. There it is. You can't see it. His head's cut off on the screen, but he had a little smile going. See, that's what they were missing before. Like, obviously, it's very hard to get out of the funk when you're down, but you just got to stay focused and still stay kicking. I mean, that's coming from a guy with one leg.
Which leg are you kicking with?
I'm going to try to kick with my prosthetic, so that's going to be interesting.
Watch it fly.
Baby fly.
Another soft break. One lays in front of the side. That's a good break.
I mean, that's the best concept for, I mean, you don't have to wail on them when you're using the template rack. Nice controlled break.
The hardest thing here is going to be getting that through that traffic of the 407 and the 9.
Depends on where he lays up, you can play short side on it.
Don't get straight.
Well, I mean, he's going to be below it. You can slide down now.
Yeah. Slide down for the short side play. I like leaving myself angle on this and playing a little bit of outside and trying to get it to pop off the side rail.
He's not going to come underneath a 6-ball, is he?
He might.
No.
Slide right down. But you don't want that to happen.
Yeah.
All right, Brian, get your jump-o-matic out. I don't know if he has it out. No,
He does.
that's not the jump-o-matic.
That's the other jump-o-matic.
He made that one too?
No, no. All of his cues are jump-o-matics.
Oh.
Like I said in the last stream that we had with him, every jump cue he has hits like God.
Well,
According to him. Sorry.
We're gonna clip that one.
did you get it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I would like to have that on replay
The
tomorrow.
CueVision not top 10.
Yeah, easily not top 10 quote there.
The big parentheses, not Q-matic.
No, he got themselves a table here. Try to close this gap up. Race a 9. It's not a short race. Still got a decent little crowd on hand here, watching these two teams duke it out.
Oh yeah, when I had my little break to get my food, like people were coming up to me asking me questions about this and said it was a real neat concept and they liked it.
Yeah,
Give some the pool league players something else to watch and like, cause like a lot of people that they actually look up to and play and stuff. So
yeah.
Did you tell them to like and subscribe?
I told them where it was. But they pay attention to me. That's a different story. Oh
Nick.
no, but
Not in this rule set. Gives it to him 4-1.
oh, it's call every shot.
Yep. 10-ball rules, play 9-ball.
So I've never been a firm believer of that. People can play how they want. Obviously, I understand that. But 9-ball is 9-ball. I mean, if you want to change it to calling a 9 and so it's not slop because that's the winning ball, I understand that. But if you're going to play 10-ball rules, play 10-ball.
That's what we played last night was call 9.
Well, and I can understand that. I can at least respect that part.
It's so weird how the mindset of the game changes just by adding the called shot or call pocket. So for whatever reason, it changes my mindset when I play the game. I don't know why.
Well, I mean, it's one of those things that 9-ball is traditionally slop because it was made for gambling. It was made for TV, for a fast-paced game, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, like me growing up, I was so used to that. And obviously, when they started changing the rules and like playing 10-ball and stuff like that, it was like, well, just play 10-ball. I'm not calling all my shots. But like with tap rules, obviously you play regular 9-ball, but it's call 9.
Yeah, I like that.
Like you can win on the break with a 9-ball. I get that, but then it's call 9 the rest of the time. So, I mean, it's like changing it back and forth. Yeah, but it's everybody's preference though. But that extra, but that it's amazing to me is that one extra ball changes the game completely.
That's something we were talking about with Carlene, and one of the trends that I noticed with that was how 8-ball players play 10-ball better than they do 9-ball. It's an odd trend that I've seen, and it's for whatever reason that one ball just it changes the whole dynamic of the game.
So if you want to look at like the psychology of it, is it because of the way it's racked? Do you think part of it?
Potentially, and it's a very similar break. If you're using good hit there by Dave.
Really good hit.
If you're using the face on break in 8-ball, like when I break 8-ball, I like to face on the rack. I don't like to cut break. It's a very similar break style in that aspect. Oh, back to the shoes. Guy on table 7's got a fresh pair of Nikes on.
Oh, the young kid?
Is that who that was? I can only see his shoes.
Well, the old guy has some dirty shoes.
Oh, nice shot there by Nick. No, not much of a reward there, but yeah, let's see.
Oh, it's like high pandas. No way.
Yeah.
Overrated. I don't know if anybody knows a little tidbit about me.
Watch out! Watch out!
A little tidbit about me. I'm a sneakerhead, so there you go.
Sneak ahead.
And I turned my 12-year-old into a sneakerhead too. I just ordered him a pair of shoes. They just came in today. He doesn't know about it yet.
Well, hopefully he's not watching.
Oh no. Oh, wait a minute.
He should be in bed.
No, not yet. He's my son.
Don't come up short.
He's my son. He doesn't go to bed until like 11 or 12. No, Brennan. I still wear 2 shoes.
Well, Brian didn't leave Tanner much to shoot at here, so shame.
It seems like the trend. It seems like the trend for today.
Yeah, and then we call Brian the wild card. This is why. Dave and Nick making quick work of that mistake by the McKinney Bianca corner. Good shot.
I like that corner.
Nick's been leaving Dave on the rail a lot tonight. Have you noticed that? Common theme.
I tend to do that to myself a lot.
Oh, you and I both.
And
What's up? Ah. He's shaking his head no.
no, sir. Fair and square. Fair and square.
It comes through the other headset. Let's Nick down the break. Solid firm break there. Watch the 3-ball on the 1. Cleared out, but I don't think it's got a pocket.
The 2-ball looks pretty far in that pocket.
Yeah, it's far in, and there wasn't really a clear look. That's a good shot, though.
Yeah.
All right, so let's see what Brain's got lined up here. I didn't see. Oh, that's a good shot.
Played it off the 9.
I didn't see anything called, but I also wasn't paying 100% attention, but that was a very good shot. Tanner gets back up to the table. It's got to get back to the 3-ball here. Getting back to the 3-ball and then just finding shape on the 5-ball from the 4. I mean, those are the 2 shots. I like the rail first play there. Yeah. Good speed. Look at that. I mean, he left him dead on that. That was a really good shot.
Pinch it back, stun it over a little bit. Not too fancy.
I like getting, well, not with this angle, but I liked getting fancy on the 4 to the 5 coming back out and around.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just missing going in between the 9 and 8.
Yeah, because there's
Still might be able to do that.
ideally the ball's, if you left it up here, it should hit about here.
Mm-hmm.
And then,
He should be able to in between them now.
yeah. And it's still there. I'd almost actually like trying to spin it up short coming off that way. And Tanner's got a really good stroke, so curious to see. It looks like he's aiming low on it. Yep, just like that. Played it under the 8-good shot. I need a touch screen that I can doodle on, because my finger had pointed just to that, and
We can see what we're talking about.
yeah, we can see. We'll find a better way to relay it to the viewers. Good shot by Brian. But like that exact line that he played, I just drew that line on the screen. But watch the 9-ball. Good shot.
Good shot.
Yeah, any pocket available here. Whatever Brian wants to get him to. Gets him back to the corner. .52. This goes back to that 10-ball versus 9-ball conversation. Look at these two guys. I mean, this is a completely different team.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh,
I like it.
wow.
Somebody's angry.
It's a good break there. Good controlled break. Good shot on the one ball there by Tanner. Touch angle to let Brain do a little bit something with this. I like that.
That's a good shot.
Yeah, Bev, we were talking about that off the mic. It's a little rowdy in here tonight. Thursday night, Thursday is well and alive this evening.
Bev plays on this night. Normally she's got a bye week tonight, and I do believe that she knows who was screaming.
We'll make sure we get Bev on next week then. An interesting shot choice here for the Brain. Don't think you have to do too much here. Yeah, I don't want to get too crazy on that shot.
So you wanted to do just a little bit more than that.
Just a touch, yeah. Give Tanner the chance to play the two-way here. He didn't call it, so.
Gonna sneak this up on the 8 ball.
Oh, I didn't see him playing it that way.
That stinks.
Yeah, that's.
Here's time to get one back for Nick and Dave.
Cole, all I'm going to tell you is I can't answer that definitively. I'll let your imagination run free with that. Good shot by Nick there. Calm, conservative shot. Let Dave just drag out of this a little bit. Come off the top rail. He should lay up pretty darn straight on this.
Hey Cole, like we said, it's a box of Cheerios, the ones that's good for the heart.
Yes, yes. The first time around, the best out of 3, they were playing for the
Honey Nut Cheerios.
Yeah, the premium, more expensive Cheerios. This is just the plain Janes, the little small boxes you get for breakfast at school.
Sugar free.
Sugar free. Good out there for them boys, trying to
Claw their way back.
yeah, keep the damage control moving right now. They haven't been able to close out on anything. Brian and Tanner, pretty good control of the set so far. Couple small mistakes that I think have hurt them, but all in all. Get over there, buddy. Spilled a little bit down here.
Who poked a hole in that?
Oh, nice break by Nick. Gotta get the one ball out, though.
I think Dave refers them as fruit snacks.
Yes, fruit snacks.
Fruit snacks.
Yep.
Yeah, I told him he had to switch it over to the Cheerios because it's better for your heart.
TJ, did you not want your tea? Well, I mean, you left it. It's over there all by itself. I'm all alone. No one there besides me. Expect to see a little safe out of Dave here. Watch out for the side hole. Good shot. Good shot. Gives him up on the 3. I don't know if he left him. Yeah, that ball goes. You might have to masse around this 3 just a touch, but it's not. That's what I'm saying. You might have to masse around it a touch. Oh no, he's aiming right up on it. Pull back up. I think that goes. Yeah.
Oh wow, that looked like it was dead behind the 3rd ball for me.
Uh-oh. Watch out for this. This is one of the ones where we got to do the famous BK slow motion video.
Get your phone out.
I don't know. That's close. I don't. Let's see. Let's analyze this one a little bit.
Does it not bank into the, I guess, top right on this view?
think he can make a good hit on this and make it.
Yeah.
I think so. I think the line's right here.
Yeah.
He should hit the 2-ball. Oh, he didn't even go for it.
He said he was trying to hide him behind the 7.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
He did that well.
I was just curious if you go for it there, just with the 4, 5, 8 situation. I don't dislike this play. It's nothing easy about this. There's really no reward to making it unless you lay it up good to pop out. Make the 2 and then lay it up good to pop out the 5, 4, 8. But with the 5, 4, 8 being the way it is, you just don't want to hit it. You don't want to hit it.
Got away with that one.
Yeah. Now Brian and Tanner got some options here. Brian's shrugging it like, F it, let's go for it. And play here is just pull the
He
keyboard back and touch.
might like that 4-8 because it kind of pops the 5 out too.
Yeah. There's options here, so Tanner can draw out of this, run right into it. He can play it conservative, and like you were just saying, the 4-8, which is looking like what he's lining up for. Calls the 8-ball. Good shot. Didn't leave Tanner more than a bank shot here. But this is I'd almost say this is a pretty dead bank. Hit it with a touch of pace. Should flatten it out perfectly to get far into the side pocket. Perfect.
He's been hitting those banks pretty good, the side pocket banks.
Mm-hmm. He hit that one really good. I think Brian just does a little sun draw out of this real quick. Maybe a touch more draw than sun. Yeah, just like that. Hit it good. Float it back up, play the 9 in the same pocket as the 7 here. Pretty smooth out here by these two if they can keep it together for 2 more shots. Well, Tanner went ahead and played it firmer. I like it.
That's the way I like playing that shot.
That's a player that's got a lot of confidence in his stroke. Look at that. You're good. Somebody say go.
Do what?
What? He did what in his cup?
I tell you, they got this break down.
Watch out. Oh, and the oh, the magic rack gets him. No way.
Yeah, it sure did, didn't it?
You think Brain fires at it?
Jump-o-matic.
I know. What kind of question was that? Does the brain fire? Are you kidding me?
Does a bear?
Yes.
Fires it into the pocket. Another not top 10 shot.
Oh, man. I just feel like the three of us are in a daze right now because we're watching players that if we were to get up right now and
are
ask
playing
them if
like
they
us.
wanted to play, they're playing terrible. This is insane. These guys play well. I say terrible loosely because these guys, believe me or not, these guys all can run racks. It's this is very uncharacteristic to see for these four. Making for an interesting match.
I think Brian really needs to go back to his other jump cue. Brian just looked over at me like, what am I doing
Yeah,
wrong?
there he is. Oh, Brian, no.
Oh, that was perfect timing.
Oh, no, Brian. We were trying to keep that off. Just keep watching.
Hey, I think she put one in for me.
Oh, no. Yeah, losing faith in the jump panic.
Can we screenshot that?
Oh, yeah, I'll have to pull it later.
Perfect.
Oh, goodness. Meanwhile, while all this commotion's going on, there's a pool match. Nick and Dave are finding themselves out of a tricky little rack here, and they're looking like they're going to be pretty good. Oh. No, you know, yeah, I don't hate that.
It looks like he's eyeing up a 3-railer. I would. Up 6-3. I mean, obviously the game can change here, but he's eyeing that up.
Oh, it died off the point. That was close. If it didn't die off the point, if it was half a ball off, I think that ball was going.
I don't know what shot you were watching, but that was way off.
Was it? Falling asleep over here. I wanted to see these guys run out. No, we're good. Good shot. right, everybody, just like a quick break there. We try to take one every so often, though. Give our voices just a quick second. We'll regroup.
What's up, Jawan Walker? Who do you want to match up with? I know you play pool. Tell me, who do you want to match up?
Good shot by Brian there. He's conservative. I know BK was hoping for a match tonight. He was looking. Curious to see. Good shot. I was going to say, I was curious to see what Dave's going to do here. These two are in a position where when the other team crosses that sixth threshold, I feel like it's, that 3 to 5 difference.
Mm-hmm.
Just really sways the race.
Oh.
Look at this. How'd he hit it? Stuff like that is...
That was not on my bingo card.
That was a very good shot. It's things like that, though, that...
That's that momentum.
Yeah, if these two get out here, they only need 2. You guys need 5. I mean, that's a huge swing. Not impossible to fade, but it's a huge swing. Winner break, magic rack play 9 ball. That's a huge. It's one of those times where you have to make the save. You don't have a choice, but save was missed. Tanner makes a really good bank shot.
Another good one right there.
Yeah,
That was a really good stroke shot.
That was so funny you say that. I was watching his hand on the cue.
He's got, I'm not going to say it's a bad, but a different rear grip hand. And he holds it.
I don't want to call it a slip stroke, but it looks like he's...
Yeah,
there's
he
a
holds
lot of
it.
movement.
He holds it like he pinches the back of the cue with just 2 fingers.
Well,
all
I
you're
mean,
supposed to.
yeah, that's all you're supposed to do.
You're not supposed to grab it. You're supposed to.
Right, but like he doesn't wrap around the cue.
So, I don't know if you ever watched Kevin West shoot. Like,
I watched him last time he was here.
So if you ever get a chance, go on YouTube, watch some of his videos of how he shoots. It looks like his whole hand is holding the cue. The only 2 fingers holding the cue is the tip of his thumb and his index finger on the cue. It's pinching it like this.
Mm-hmm.
So, and he's going back. Everything else looks like he's touching it, but it's not at all.
Really?
He has one of the smoothest strokes I've ever seen.
I actually just watched the other day the is it the Windows Open? Mm-hmm. What's the podcast out west?
Yeah.
He was on that one.
Kevin was?
Yeah. It was like one of the first 5 episodes of it with what's his name? It wasn't the Windows Open, but it's one of those 2 guys. It's not Molina Mike, it's the other guy. I can't remember his name. But it was a phenomenal podcast.
Let's see what the brain's got to do here for a break.
Consistent.
Good spread. Look at that. That is 3-4 is the hardest thing you've got on the table. I don't want to say it's easy, but I'm not going to call it hard either. I mean, it's a good table. If they can find themselves out of that, this is they're on the hill.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I mean, a 3-4. Let's see if we can look at it real quick before he gets down on that ball. The 3-4 looks pretty dead. So if you pinch this ball back, get on the 2 ball, and you get relative on the 3-4, you should be out here.
Doesn't have to do anything crazy with this. You just put a little bottom on the cue ball, and you actually spin it just a touch, and you float it towards the 2 ball, and it keeps you right in line. There's nothing. You don't have to do anything crazy here. Just float it towards the 2 a little bit. Don't want to create angle, just like that. Create it a little bit, but nothing. No, that's perfect. That's fine. Nothing wrong with that. You just got to watch where the 3 ball is going to go here. The 3's naturally going to want to pop off the bottom rail.
Depends on which angle you get on the 3.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
No. No. Let's see. Tanner might love it. No. Maybe.
Ooh.
Oh, he hit it good. That was weird. When it first came off the 3-ball, I didn't think it was going. Right, it hit a good speed.
How do you play this ball here? Curious because I'm kind of stuck on it.
Thin.
Yeah.
Thin with some outside to try to miss the 9-ball. Just like that. Yeah, just like
Okay.
that. And say, because even if you overroll it, you can still play the 5 down in the bottom right. Even if it's soft, you can play it here.
Yep.
The only thing you can't do is hit it too soft, get pinned up on the 6, or leave yourself too much angle.
That's what I was afraid of.
Yeah.
If you babied that shot.
Yeah, that's not a shot you can baby. You've got to let your stroke go just a touch on it. Not too much. You don't want to get all the way up table, but I think he hit that pretty good because this is a ball that you can just float up. With it inside off the rail. I'd like to
These
see a
boys
little
really
more
got it
inside,
together on
but-
this set.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't know if you guys remember, Tanner missed that shot probably twice in the other playing 10 ball.
It's that 9-ball mindset, man. Oh yeah, this is huge. You know what I'd be curious to see is if they run it back again.
They could. What time is it? 10:30. They might.
So, Javon, answer who do you want to play in a matchup?
Johnny's really itching to know.
Sounds like Johnny wants to play.
I don't play pool. But if he wants to call me out, I might come out of retirement to lose to somebody.
Lose some Cheerios.
Johnny,
Nah, I
eat
play
your
for Fruit
Cheerios.
Loops.
Oh, Fruit Loops.
I eat Fruit Loops.
Fruit Loops. That's a cereal I have not had in a very long time.
Unpopular opinion. I'm a Pops guy. Pops.
Really?
All the way.
That's another one I haven't had. in a
I
long
knew
time.
there was something wrong with you.
There's
Plain
a lot
Jane.
wrong with me.
No, there was nothing wrong with a good bowl of Pops.
No.
They
No.
got like that perfect amount of like. It doesn't have a whole lot of flavor, but it's got that little sweetness on the outside of it. It's really
Cinnamon
good.
Toast Crunch.
Ooh, that's a good one.
I mean, if you're making a GOAT list, I think that might be one. It's everybody's
break.
favorite.
Do you remember the mini ones that they came out with?
Yeah.
Like the balls.
No, it wasn't a balls.
No.
It was the same shape. It was just like half scale.
Yeah, it was smaller.
But you
I don't
don't
think
tear
it
up the
lasted
roof of your
long.
mouth.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Peanut butter Captain Crunch is always a favorite too.
Oh. Yeah, but you're talking about the roof of your mouth, though.
Uh-huh.
Oh, my
Yeah,
goodness.
Captain Crunch.
I mean,
Tear it
Captain
up.
Crunch in general.
What about the Reese's Puffs?
What? What? As I'm about to say, I like Raisin Bran.
Okay, Grandma. Jeez. That was like
Any-
one thing I always found at my grandmother's house was a box of Raisin Bran.
It's good.
Ugh.
I thought it was weird too, but
I don't mind it, but I'm also a peanut butter fan.
I love peanut butter. Give me a jar of peanut butter and a spoon.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
All day.
Well, at my house, there's 3 peanut butter jars. One that's not open, one that has an X on it, which is mine, which I eat out of the jar, and then the other one is for like whoever else wants to like put it on stuff.
So can you pinch us over and try and play that 6-9?
100%. 100%. Floated out a little bit much, but I still think you sent it. I mean, this is the match ball right here. I think you send it. Drilled it. Watch out, Cubo. Drilled it.
Watch out.
Well, and that's that. So,
So,
ladies
and
and gents, we will stand by, see if they're going to run it back. I don't see any cues getting put away. Just sit tight. I'll give you a room camera, and we'll figure out what's going on here. And stay tuned. ladies and gentlemen, we just got word they're running it back using the standard rack. So they're going to go ahead and get started. We're going to take a quick break, but we're going to keep the scores and everything updated and enjoy the match. They're going to run it back, race to 9, winner breaks, same exact rules, using the standard rack.
Back. This is the first set of I guess the last set.
Who knows? Might have got a little lucky there.
I mean, it's cuttable on the side, but not the most easiest shots because the pocket's small. But he hit it
shot.
good.
See if they can get a little momentum here. The rack changes everything.
Well, I mean, it's always hard. It's like now, like it's you got what was this last? What was the score last?
9-4.
9-4. Yeah. So I mean, it's going into this. It looks like they're staying focused. So there's nothing wrong with that.
Let me take him some paper real fast. Okay.
Good little break there. Cut it to the side and float it back over.
The only thing you got to worry about is
steeper
hiding. Instead of hiding behind the 7, if you're gonna go for it, you go for the bank with high English.
You know, applying that ball a little bit inside.
I mean, I use high English to just come across, but I'm not powering the shot.
Right.
To see if I was going to shoot that ball on the side, I'm using a little bit center right and coming across and coming around.
I think they're figuring out who shot last. Looks like Brian is up to shoot.
Karen, I want you to scroll right down.
Pinch it over. Natural angle. Just like that. It's a good shot.
Now this shot, you just got to be able to control it. You go straight across. You don't. I mean, trying to hold it is kind of difficult. No, he did good. It's a different angle than I thought. As soon as I looked up at the table, I was like, "No, never mind."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, good shot, good angles, but they're definitely maneuvering out of this nicely. Seems like the confidence in their strokes just improved a ton once they switched over to the ball.
It came back fully.
Yeah, these two didn't play like this at all on the 10 ball set, and it's just two completely different players. It almost seems like the script is flipped here. Good shot by Tanner
Nice
there.
little L.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, Jawan, what do you think about matching up with TJ? You guys are around the same Spargo.
Did he say no to you?
Oh, no. He just said, I don't really care. Brian said he's going to match me up. It goes, work is on the way. Work is in the way. So why not just call it out and say you can play TJ?
Aren't you the boss over there? He's the boss over there, isn't he?
Oh, work is in the way. Yeah, yeah, you're the GM.
Yeah, come on, you tell them. Tell them you're not going to work. The other half of my
I think Brian's a little distracted. He's standing by the computer over here. I think he doesn't understand yet. He still needs to bring out another jump cue because that one he has is not working tonight.
The jump-o-matic's a fail-o-matic. Looks like we got a dry break. Maybe a shot on the one. Maybe a glimpse of the one. I can't tell.
Okay.
You said 2 natural lights.
Oh, next kind of decision to make here. This is I mean, no get me here. 3 balls tied up with the 9 ball. Can't get a call. Doesn't. Sorry, jeez, I can't talk. Doesn't have a clean look at the one here. Oh, it's cleaner than I thought. Oh wow, he drilled it. Oh yeah. Looks like he had a little bit of safe play there. Good shot. Just tied 3-9 up a little bit more than it already was. Put the drink down somewhere.
I got it right here. Come back.
Oh man, I came out of that first second. Somebody really cropped us to the building.
It's probably TJ.
Where did I put my
It's right here.
drink? Oh, okay, I got it. Thank you. Definitely got a little work to do here.
Yeah, I got a funky layout. The
Yeah.
3 and 9 couldn't be worse.
Yeah, the 3-9 really throws a damper into this whole rack here. I like that shot. I wouldn't say he didn't get rewarded there. I mean, I know what he was trying to do, but it's still not a terrible shot. Not leaving sellout. No clear breakout, so Dave's gonna have to come up with a good save here.
I don't hate that.
No, not at all. Well, 4 ball got him there, but I mean, it's looks like this is just going to be a push around 2 ball until somebody either locks him down or makes a mistake.
I think I like kicking behind this 2 ball there. Kicking and sticking and seeing if it breaks that up, because I don't think you could get unlucky and get a shot, right? I don't think it's going to. You could go for this too. Go for the breakout.
I don't like kicking. I don't like either one of those. I like the shot that he chose there. Yeah, he hit that good.
Yeah, he did.
He hit that really good. Yeah, the shot that he just played, I definitely think that was the move. It's simple, nothing, no sellout available on the shot. You know,
It's a nice hit.
Yeah, very nice. Definitely gotta dig into the one pocket arsenal here. Come up with something creative. I mean, really, I think they're just battling for a ball in the end right now. That's a good shot.
Absolutely. It's hard to one rail kick this up being straight over top the 6.
Well, and I like the placement of the 2 ball too, because this could potentially pop out that 3-9.
Is Nick looking to come behind that ball? Yeah, he is. Okay.
Ooh. Uh-oh, look at the 2-9. I hear he's dropping my food, just haven't set it on the table. Thank you. Good shot. Oh, there's a mistake they were looking for to get control. Oh, I left my drink on back over there. Thank you, sir.
Mm-hmm. A dry break. That's the difference, guys, in the Magic Rack versus the regular standard rack that comes with these tables. Uh-oh.
Especially on this table, table 6, if anyone been playing it lately, knows that this table has not been breaking the greatest. It's just say politely. So it's really being able to control, you've really got to work hard on that rack. You can't. This is one table that you just cannot take for granted. The rack, you have to make sure everything's perfectly in place, and if you don't, you're going to pay for it.
Mm-hmm. Nice hit. It looks like he can make this 2-ball, but it's going to kill it. That 7-ball is going to kill the any action he gets off the 2-ball. So the next shot's going to be difficult. Playing safe. Yeah, I don't hate that.
Tough because they might just be able to push the 2 right onto the 7.
Yeah.
I mean, even use
Really
the
lock them up.
He just called the ball.
Right. The brain.
It's a good shot.
Very good. Steep on the 3 ball, but.
As long as he can avoid a kiss here. Okay. Tried to play defense. Forces him to bank the ball.
I like the play there, but I like getting a little aggressive at the same time.
Yeah.
Just it's one of the shots. They can go either way. Here, he's He's left a pretty simple one railer. Nick almost hit perfect. The difference of I'm not even gonna say that the track that anymore. Because he got a favorable roll. I mean the 3 balls out of the jaws, so I mean this can go. We've gotta watch the 6-9 here because this is that was a good shot. He hit that 6-9, he can be in trouble real quick. He missed it. So Tanner's got to miss it now. But if you can control this ball off the rail to just nudge the bottom side of the 6 ball and still be able to float the cue to play the 5 straight up into the top left, I think that's a good shot. Just because the 6 doesn't go. Right? The only place you can get it to go is that top left corner. And to get there from a 5 ball, unless he floats this all the way back around, and that's the only hole that this ball has.
Do you think he can hit that top side of the 9 and get the same effect?
That
Tried it.
Might have been what he was going for. You know what? No, looking at where the cue ball hit him, I think that's what he was playing.
You can do another breakout shot here.
The only reason I don't like playing the top of the 6 because of, or the top of the 9 is because of where the 5 ball is. Oh, look at that. Yeah, you can think of it.
A little unlucky.
Yeah, the second kickoff, it wasn't too generous. He has a tough ball to make. 6 so close to the rail. I don't really know if I can go chasing after this one. He chased it. That's the issue. All right, everybody, sit tight with us. We're going to assist on score check here. So just give us a few minutes. We're going to go ahead and backtrack and just do a score check for these guys. So just enjoy the match, sit tight, and we'll be back to commentating in a short.
side pocket. With the angle that I had, I didn't think I was going to come anywhere near.
I didn't want to fuck too much.
All right, everybody. We are back. We did confirm that the score is correct on our end. It seems that they added a game somewhere on accident. No big deal. It happens. And you know, and one thing to mention about that is we do not keep the official score of the match. We are here simply for entertainment purposes only. But because we do have video evidence of the match, if requested by the players, we will assist them in things such as that. When it comes to good hits and stuff, myself personally at CueVision would prefer to not intervene into something as that. I'd be happy to provide the video and angles, but we will not make any calls on that, as Tanner whiffs the 9-ball. And just going to go ahead and give him this as Goodrich and Spriggs are going to take a 3-2 lead. But yeah, we do not make any official calls, just in this particular instance where we had the video evidence, and it's pretty simple for any of us to go back and just verify our scores correct. And we did, and they went ahead and fixed it on their end. We were good to go. Nick here to break. What we're seeing a lot here is how much the changing the rack has altered this game. As you see, I mean, another dry break. Not the first one we've seen this set at all. 2-4 layup, kind of wonky. I'm not too sure if that. It's tight. 2-4. I think that 4 may be frozen on the 2, and if 4 is frozen on the 2, which it appears it is, I don't think that goes. No. We could easily see another safe battle here. Players appear to be taking a quick break. Brian in particular is taking a break. We appreciate you guys. I know this is a pretty lengthy stream here. It's been a little all over the place. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Appreciate everybody that's stuck around with us. If you guys have liked and subscribed, we highly appreciate it. We really do. And we do have a Venmo attached to the page. I will share that as no, it's should just add it to the main page. It is T Manning 28. If anybody would like to, we would highly appreciate it. This is a brand that we're looking to build and expand with. We're gonna be doing some traveling. These Thursday matches, I would get used to this crew that we have here. The traveling, not too sure who we'll have. I will be there, Travis. I will be at any event that we broadcast. As for co-pilots, not too sure what we'll have moving forward, but if anybody's interested in joining the CueVision family, just send us a message and we can discuss any details. But we do appreciate everybody tuning in. So we try to build ourselves into the next thing. We will be doing some different type streams these last couple weeks. More or the less have been getting a feel it out type thing, which I think things have been going well. We did have one major technical failure today, which was unfortunate. And then this set it's hard to sit and commentate on a single matchup for an extended period of time, which I mean we're doing and we do enjoy, but don't mind us if we get a little off track. We have gotten a little off track a few times tonight, but just more or less just keeping us entertained. Brian's getting ready to play a very strong shot where Dave and Nick don't have anything here. Not too sure. So Tanner and Brian are clear on the foul. Nick's just going to stack this up, so I think they've got to be careful here. So Tanner and Brian are going to put them on 2 here. I've got a... Are they on 2 right now? No, Brian and Tanner are going to go on 2 first. Yeah, this is okay. So I've had that backwards. So Brian and Tanner are in a sticky situation here. Unfortunately, I think they have to clear this 2 out. I mean, Tanner's going to go for the hit here. Let's see. I don't know which angle is going to be the best here. Man, this would be an unreal shot if he hits this. No. So Tanner and Brian. Oh. Looked like that was 3 for them. Alright, so
Oof.
yeah, they got 3 fouled there. Interesting series of events. 2 ball was buried in the corner. And yeah, they got 3 fouled.
Looks like a pretty smooth out. I'm not going to say it's for certain, but you play this 1-2 right, you can get good on the 3 and 4.
Yeah, it's just getting back to the 4. The 4 is the toughest one here. Which I don't think not terribly hard.
I like coming up even with the 3, maybe a little less than even, playing out 1 rail.
Yep. I'll hit that.
I don't like that.
That was close.
Brian said he might be on the wrong side.
Oh yeah, he might. Oh, how'd he hit it?
But when you're
more.
Tanner McKinney,
Oh, so close, so far away. Get the jump-o-matic out, Brain. Come on. Got to revive that thing. It's been a rough day for the jump-o-matic.
he's going to call an eyeball.
Bold play. No. Nah.
The only saving grace is being over the 8 ball a little funky.
Yeah. If it wasn't for that 8 ball, I'd almost call this a sellout.
They updated that score yet? That's a good shot.
Yeah, very. Yeah, sorry about the small echo there, guys. I was raising my voice. I was keeping my mic away from my mouth there for a minute. I'm trying to eat and talk at the same time. Good shot. Just got
9-ball might come into play here.
yeah, it's definitely got a chance.
But play the better shot.
Yeah, he hit that.
Trying for the run out.
He hit that good speed, good. Can't say the same about that shot, unfortunately.
I like back cutting this. A little high ball, wouldn't put any side spin on it.
Back cutting, yeah.
Yeah.
See, I like playing the other direction. I actually like putting the 9-ball in play here. Put the 9-ball in play a little bit. It'll actually hold the cue ball. Looks like he's going to play that cut, though. I like running into the 9, though. Yeah, you're going to relocate it, but...
I don't like hitting it hard like that. But
that actually worked out, though. You know,
Yeah.
it was good because you play it to overcut it just a touch. I'm sorry. Yeah.
good shot by Tanner. Definitely made it tough, but not impossible.
Yeah, this is a interesting shot here because I don't hate going for this, but no, it's potential sellout here. You're up 4-2. You've got a good chance to really take control of this set. Dave goes for it, hits the face of the 7, and it's going to lay up right in front of the side. Didn't sell out in the corner, but it did sell out to the side. Someone's got the Juicy J pumping in this place tonight. Good out.
Nice little out.
Yeah, for sure. Four to 3, favoring Goodrich and Spriggs. Definitely making it a tougher match this time around. The last set it seems like Brian and Tanner do whatever they want.
I do like the regular rack here. It really evened the game out, I think. I mean, they were Nick and Dave. They had their chances, but it was definitely a one-sided match for sure.
Yeah, and the magic rack versus standard rack, definitely changed the dynamic of this. I mean, I think both teams had the magic rack pretty controlled, which ended up favoring Tanner and Brian that last set. But Dave and Nick are showing some grit here.
I like trying to get close to the 5 ball, like what Nick's doing, and playing that 5-9. And the key here in my head is that you hit this ball a little hard.
Yeah, and
so
get the cue ball.
yeah. So if you hit this not ideal, which he doesn't have to worry about it. If you hit that not ideal, you don't hang that 9 ball.
Right. No, I agree 100% with you. I went ahead and silenced some of the background noise for you. I was trying to keep a microphone on at the table, so you guys could hear the players pretty good. But
With all the people leaving out, the music gets louder throughout the night.
Yeah, for sure. Made the wing ball. Almost made the
fired
ball.
in.
Yeah, there's definitely a way to rack on this table, and depending if these two teams have figured it out or not, it was one of the better breaks I think I've seen so far this set. Good shot by Dave. Floated out a little bit far. May have taken it away. No.
I think you go short rail first.
Yeah, I think you can play short rail here. I don't want to call it easily, but yeah, I think short rail definitely goes. Looks like Nick's elevating. Yeah, Nick's going to elevate on this and try to mass save into it. Just got to watch the scratch on this shot.
Yeah, I don't like
watch
that.
the scratch on that shot.
I think going that rail first is much better. Obviously, you can flirt with that 4 ball getting behind it, but I don't think that would have happened.
Yeah, and that's the
and
tough
now
thing
you
with
have the
mass,
3-9. Do we have the 3-9?
I don't know if I go for it. I think I just played the out here. That's a big pocket if you can get.
I know he's definitely looking at it.
Yeah, but if you can get underneath the 5 ball, that's such a big pocket with the 9 ball there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
If you're going to play the 9 ball, I think that's the time you take it. Yeah, I don't think you shoot the 9 early here. I think you need to relocate it for sure. So I'm saying, play the 3 there, and put the cue ball almost where the 3 is right now, and you get the cue ball to float on the right side of the 8, back down to this bottom rail, shoot the 5 straight into the 9, and then float it up a little bit so you can see the 7. I think that's the play here. Oh, he's going for it. I don't like this. I guess the only thing that you could say for this shot is you hit at the right speed and the 9 sits on the far side of the side pocket and it's not a total sellout. Oh, it went right in.
Yeah.
Good shot. Yeah, the side pockets, they're tricky. That's why I don't really like flirting with those too much. But yeah, you hit it good speed, good pace. Good pace and speed, same thing, but you know what I mean. Yeah, you hit it good stroke, confident, firm.
Checking the rack real quick. Looks like something rolled out on him. Nice break by Tanner. One goes in the corner. Where's the 2-ball going to dress up? A little tough, but... I don't think it's the end of the world with the 2-6. It's a good shot by Dave there.
Can I just put these in real quick?
Thank you.
Wasn't ready yet.
He missed it. Missed it by a lot.
Yeah, he did.
You have to go for the 2-9, right?
I don't know if you have to, but I don't hate it.
I sure like it.
Yeah, it's just. Thank you. Yeah, you just gotta watch the sellouts. I mean, it could sell out so easily. Thank you. Excuse me.
League's getting a little rowdy tonight. Hit that good. It's a good shot.
Oh, sorry about that, guys. I had like the puniest hiccup. Thank you. Puniest hiccup attack there. That was weird. Kind of hurt.
I think you'll be all right.
Alright, we're good. Just didn't need to make it everyone else's problem. You know what I mean? Another dry break. Table 6 takes another victim. For any of the viewers that were not keeping up with the Derby stuff, I know we've been talking about Brandon Schuff here for a little bit tonight. He is currently playing Federer Gorst in the finals of the One Pocket at the Derby. An unreal showing for our buddy Brandon Schuff. This is huge for him. Brandon has been on the Mosconi Cup before. I believe it was 2011 he played. And just hasn't, nice shot by Nick there. Just hasn't stayed too deep into the verse. He's been around, but he's not a WNT player. He's kind of focused on his own thing. And out here at the Derby, showing these boys that he's still got some game. Nice shot on the 2 ball. Left to look at the 3. He's got to jack up over the 5 here.
I don't hate it here. Going forward, force follow. On that ball, trying to get shape in the side for the 4 ball is what I would want to do here.
Yeah, I don't hate that. Just with shooting over the ball, that's the problem right there. And now we're looking at probably, you can either get a breakout shot here or go after another 3 foul. You know, it can go either way.
Yeah, it's an ugly rack, but a very doable rack.
Good shot by Tanner there. Very, very smooth, controlled shot.
How'd that 6 and 9 land up?
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, pretty dead.
Perfect. Oh, Brian's moving balls. I don't know why is he jacking up? Why is he jacking up? I don't
know.
I don't understand that.
I don't know. All you got to do is poke that ball.
I think Tanner's seeing the same thing we are. I don't understand that.
It doesn't make any sense to us.
I mean, I'm not tripping, right? Like that.
That's dead.
Yeah, they draw through it. Yeah, that's. I don't understand that, guys. I don't. Go here. You're welcome. Yeah, that was. I'm curious if Brian just didn't see it. I don't.
Everybody sees a table difference, right?
Yeah.
But that was funky.
Yeah. We just had a quick talk with Brian. We're curious what he was doing. He said he felt like he was going to double hit it, so he wanted to jack up on it, and it just created way too much action off the ball than he intended. So understandable. And, you know, as we just said with him, it's all perspective. You know, I've never missed a ball from my chair. I don't think you've ever missed a ball from your chair.
I probably have. I probably have.
It's definitely gonna make for an interesting rack here, unless somebody breaks the 6-9 up. That is wired. Oh my goodness! Wow!
Jelly.
Wow! And I don't think it disturbed it too bad.
Might have made it better.
It brought it a little bit more towards the short rail edge of the pocket, but it goes.
Do you like going this way?
Let's see here. Let's go to the overhead here, and I can line this up.
We're drawing with pens on our screen. Hopefully we get a nice little feature to be able to draw on this thing. I like it. I don't like that, but I like that. Right?
Yeah.
So what he did there was made sure the 9 wasn't playable with a 6.
Yeah, I like
Hitting
that.
that 5 ball was, call it 10%.
See, that was a high IQ pool shot right there. That was really good. And you know where that shot, the only place that would have made that shot better is on a big table because of the distance between the two. You know, you play that. Oh, I like that. Oh, no. What a shot.
Tanner's scratching his head, wondering how he missed that.
Yeah, that's really
That was
hard
a
to.
phenomenal shot, phenomenal try.
Excuse me.
Does it fire? No. I can't play a rum whale. One rail.
One whale.
Yeah, I lost my R.
Yeah, I don't hate that at all. Nick said nobody's that good.
It's like he one rail kick this. I don't know that I like spinning this ball. I think I'm starting to really like to spin this ball.
I'll really start to like it. Yeah, that was a really good shot. Here's let's see what the play is by Tanner here. Nice soft pace. Use 7 as a stopper. Nothing wrong with that. You've opened up a one rail. Potential safe opportunity here. And you're probably going to leave the 6 ball somewhere here if you put a stop shot on it. When I say here, you're going to leave it on the from this camera angle, right side center diamond on the rail.
Right around the logo.
Yeah, right around it. Put a little stop shot on it and just send it up table. Went for the one rail, and I don't think
He must have felt confident in that.
Yeah, I mean, he played the speed like he was trying to make it, just missed the angle by about a diamond or so. Good shot by Tanner there, good control speed. These guys they're not going anywhere.
A little steeper than I'm sure they like, but it's not terrible. Just because of that.
Yeah, I don't know if
I get in my head if
down
that's
that
the
far.
shot, yeah.
Yeah.
It goes all day, doesn't scratch, but it's one of them ones that tests you.
Oh, that's why right there. That is exactly why. I mean, Tanner hit it good enough to go. I mean, this is. I mean, I think if I'm not mistaken, this is 4-inch, 4 1/4 pocket with a deep
4
shelf.
1/4.
So I mean, like if the
Believe
ball
what,
goes,
pro
the ball
cut?
goes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if the ball goes, right? But with the depth of the shelf, it almost plays like a 4-inch pocket. So I mean, if it goes, it goes. He hit it good. I will make the executive decision. If they do decide to run back another set, I do think this is going to be the last one that we're going to stream tonight. For the sake of my co-pilot here, who does have to work tomorrow.
Someone's got to do it.
Can't believe they chose you.
Oh, wow. Got unlucky.
Yeah, it's no good. Now, the position of that 4 ball is awkward. It'll go.
Yeah, it's
you
in
run
there.
right into it.
The only way it doesn't go if you don't hit it.
I guess we're getting ready to figure out who's got what pocket here. I have no idea who has what.
Fetter's on the left.
Oh, okay. We're watching the one pocket match here. Finals of the Derby City one pocket. I believe Brandon is up 2-1 over Fetter Gorst. Man, good shot by Brandon there. Yeah, it's a really good match. A little bit biased, but good shot by Dave there. That 4 ball was in a good spot where you just run right into it. It's going to go, and it shocks the 1 ball and parks it right at him just like it did. Nick's going to try his extension again. Look at him putting it up together.
Whoa. TV 13.
It's all sideways. Well, let's see what we got going on here. No, doesn't look like it's going together. What are these guys doing? Oh, yeah, it doesn't look like it went together. Nick. I feel bad. I just realized that I had my cue that has a 6-inch extension attached to the back of it, sitting right here the whole time.
Have you seen that new that James Hand shoe? That new front extension, carbon fiber
I saw
front
that.
extension. Yeah, looks pretty neat. I don't know if it's $250 neat.
I'd like to hit with one. It's an interesting concept.
I like coming underneath this. You needed to really dig into that 5-ball there and get it across that side pocket more of a, I guess, a draw stroke than it was a left stroke.
Yeah, for sure.
He had every opportunity to get it straight there, but play safe. Oh no,
it was a foul. Oh no.
Did he hit rail?
I
He
don't
must have
know.
hit rail then 6-ball. I didn't catch it.
Save the replay and we'll go back and look at it. So it looks like they're going to go ahead.
That was a big gain
tie it
too.
up. Yeah, that was huge.
Let's look at that again.
Yeah, we're going to cue this up real quick. Let's see if I caught it. I'm not sure if I caught it. Yeah, I did. Well, we're going to see. I'm not too sure. Yeah, did he? Oh, yeah, he went rail first. Now, good call by Dave. We talked about that earlier, how this is it's a good group of 4 guys here. And, that was a pretty, like, it was obvious, right? But it was still a gentleman call by Dave. There's a couple people that I've played in this, not in the building currently, but there's people I've played in here before that would have argued that to their grave.
Looks like it might be pretty natural shape. Gotta make the ball.
Oh, yeah, you gotta make the ball. Oh,
Gotta
man.
make the ball. It's first.
Rule number 1 of shooting the pool wall. Let's make it.
Can't tell you how many times, or can't tell you how many times I've gotten perfect position and missed a ball.
Oh, look at that shot. Look at that
Whoa.
shot.
Brandon Schuff coming up big.
Oh, my. Look at that shot.
Mm.
Cheeky little shot there. We just watched Brandon on the. We're so preoccupied right now that we apologize for the distraction, but this is a huge match for our buddy who really good friend of the. He did not call that for the record. Brandon's a really good friend of ours here, and he. Just made an incredible shot on the one pocket match and then followed it up with a beautiful save. I think I might jump out of my chair if he wins this.
Mm-hmm. It's that big old banner in Indiana.
We might even have to make one for him here.
Uh-huh.
That'd be That'd be sweet. Super, super cool.
We could probably end up getting one and surprise him with it.
Yeah, well, we just said that's on YouTube, so.
He's too big for us.
No, he keeps on the CueVision. Man, Shuff, he really likes what we're doing. Well, good save there. It's, got Nick doing the one-eye squint here. He might be able to see the edge of this 4-ball, and that's looking like what he's going to swing at here. Just play that nice soft medium speed.
Could not. Yeah. But the 8-ball looks like it's tied it up.
Yeah.
I don't believe that goes.
Maybe put,
Yeah.
No, I have a clear sight line here, and it does not. I like what he was looking at there, trying to just play at one rail.
Yeah, I like that too.
I'm not sure why he's not taking that. I guess you gotta watch for the double kiss on the 4, and it'll freeze the balls in place and almost sell it out. So nothing wrong with that shot there. Hit it a little harder than he would have liked to, so he's gonna give Dave a look here. He's checking to see if it's frozen. It looks like he may have called it frozen. Bless you. Looks like he may have called it frozen. I don't think it's gonna matter here. Yeah, it's not gonna matter. Dave.
It's a good shot.
Pretty good.
That's what he was trying to do last rack.
Yeah. Looking like Tanner's just gonna push this 4-ball back in. Try to float 2 rails out. Oh, he hit that ball good. He hit that ball real good. Alright, it appears we made a small error in the Derby City stuff, just for the record. Digital Pool has it, as they've awarded third place already, but now that I investigate the list, there's some players missing on here that are still alive, so I'm curious what's going on here. So we'll follow back up with that.
Alex finished low.
Yeah, Alex didn't do well at all.
There's been a handful of good safety shots here.
Oh, good hit.
That's a really good shot.
Yeah, that's a respectable lead.
Nothing
there.
but distance. It's in relative center of the table.
Shane has a bye. Mickey's playing.
So they're final 5.
So the winner of this plays Shane.
Well, it's blind draw every round. Here, 1 sec. Brian hits that ball a little hard. What's that?
How'd you find that out?
Find what out?
He's up 2-1 because it doesn't say.
Just texting with my dad.
Oh, Brian is texting you that.
No, my dad's been watching it since the start. All right, sorry guys, we're discussing the Derby City debacle here. Oh my goodness.
A little dicey with that one.
Well, these boys are starting to put something together here. Richie Francois up. He what?
Brian said he like played dangerous and said, I gotta give him hope.
Powerful break there by this team. That's huge. Huge in this stage of the match. I mean,
Did they put the magic rack back on?
oh man, I'm telling
Good
you.
lord.
They figured something out here.
Ooh.
Oh,
Who cackled?
I don't know what they're talking about group chats. Oh. Didn't know you could do that to a group chat. Yeah, I mean this is a routine out here. Get them the 6 ball.
Easy.
I mean, I say routine, but you look. There's 4 balls. They're all in a rectangle shape here, and you've got to go up and down every shot. That's where this can get tricky. Brian hits this one good. Little,
Don't like being on the rail.
flat, yeah, a little flat, little on the rail. This is going to be the shot here. You know, not only do you got to give your partner a decent look here at this 8 ball, but you got to give them angles so they can help you out for the 9 ball. Tanner hits that almost perfect. I mean, yeah, it doesn't get much better than that. But all Brian has to do is literally make this ball and just follow through. I mean, yeah, it's. Oh, they gave it to him. Conceded the rack, just like that. McKinney and Bianca, who were once down by a couple racks in this match.
I think it was 2.
On the
6-4. Yeah.
Yep, on the hill.
4 on the spin.
Feder. Oh shit, that's the wrong button. Solid break.
It's a good
Not
break.
as good as, yeah, solid break. Not as good as the last one, but respectable. I wish I knew what the ball count was here. This is really irritating me that there's no.
I don't
Live
like that.
scoring.
Let's see where that ends up.
Not terrible over top of the ball.
No, he's got the split there.
No, they get that pretty good.
That's a good shot. Does the 4 or the 3 ball go past that?
I don't think so. But the 3-9 goes.
Mm-hmm.
There's a good chance for these two to stay alive here. Yeah, Dave's playing it. He's playing it for the 3-9 here. Yeah, I mean,
You have to.
yeah, I don't see any issue with this shot here. Just got to make it. That's the only issue is if you don't make it.
Like I said earlier, you kind of got to hit these balls a touch harder. You don't want to take away from it, but
Good
yeah,
shot.
good. Yep,
Good
real
shot.
good.
Well, there's still some fight in these two.
Yeah, I knew you were going to try to play safe off of that one and not get behind the snap.
Big rack here for Goodrich and Spriggs. I mean, this is a must-win here. And I don't believe there's any win by 2 stipulations, so
Not that I know of.
well,
Got a good
4 ball. Yeah, one ball later, a little outside.
Got it.
Oh, good.
Nice little shot.
Good shot there.
Don't believe
you good?
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah.
Thank you.
I don't believe he has the edge of that one ball.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah.
He's gonna have to go rail first here. I do like spinning rail first. You call it. I think you're supposed to call this one ball down in the corner just in case, but ideally you're trying to get it to come off the side rail up here before the side pocket, and then have it travel back down.
Yeah.
And as long as you hit it with the right speed, the cue ball's gonna stop. Yeah, just like that. Oh, we got a little too in the face of that.
You know, there's this shot can be a little tricky here. I think if you draw and use the 9 ball, I think you can go underneath that 6 and go 2 rails out, like just like that.
I'd say just like that.
I like it.
I like it. That was a good call. Good call.
The Brian cackle.
The cackle heard around YouTube. Good shot, Nick. Uh-oh. Watch out.
What's it look like overhead? Oh, we're good.
Yeah. Gotta shoot it.
I don't like that, Dave. Don't you look at that.
No, I think he's got to shoot it here, make it hill. Just can't hang it. Oh. Or that. Good
That
shot.
ball went, right?
Yeah. Oh, what? The 5
5
by
ball?
the 9?
Yeah.
No, I don't think so. I don't think so.
Oh.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that'll do.
Yeah, that'll.
McKinney, Bianca.
I think they're done too.
Inevitably, they actually broke even for the night.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
All that pool.
Cheerios and fruit snacks. And
Yeah. Everybody got the same portions.
yeah.
Should we stay live and commentate Bianca's match?
No, I can't do that. No, can't do that. Everybody, actually over 4 hours after the crash, 5 hours. 5 hours later. We appreciate everybody staying tuned. Definitely was a good match that we had there between those two teams, two strong teams, two powerhouse teams. Both showed a lot of power, broke even on the sets. 10-ball, Spriggs and Goodrich torched them. 9-ball, first set. Wait, no, they didn't lose a 9-ball set, did they?
Mm-mm.
No, yeah, so they torched them
No,
in
they
9-ball,
changed the
torched them in
game.
10-ball, yeah. Yeah, they did one set with the Magic Rack, one without it. Yep. Well,
That concludes it, guys.
yeah, that's it.
Again, share us, subscribe to us, like our page. We'd really greatly appreciate it.
Yeah, really, for sure. We'll be back next week with a King of the Hill format. Nick Spriggs, Josh Wood, and Brian Revel playing King of the Hill 10-ball. First player to make 7, the big winner. We'll get some more details out on that, and then I believe I've got some production work to catch up on from the last couple of weeks. We're going to have some replays and stuff coming up on our YouTube page, so stay tuned for those. Make sure you subscribe. Make sure you get notifications turned on so you can see all of it. And with that, I think that's going to be it. So on
Peace
behalf
out, y'all.
on behalf of myself, CJ Stevens, everyone here at Brews and Cues, B&L Tournaments and Challenge Matches, we'll say goodnight and see you next Thursday.